Why, hello. Here I am. Ugh, with a grody looking background. It's not a great thing when you rely on the sun as a light source, because on overcast days like this, messes with the color settings on my chroma key, something fierce. It's you know, it's one of those problems I can't currently avoid because I cannot afford more lights. We are going to sustain this Irby up just because we can. Hello. So today we have a real, what might be a very rough exchange between Charlie Lance and our artillery company versus a Union C dropship and it's contingent of defenders, which are mostly tanks and infantry. But apparently the OPFOR has artillery as well. That's not fucking good. I thought we got rid of the source of their artillery, but apparently not. Actually, wait. I bet it hasn't been regenerated since. I'm gonna double check something off screen real quick, but then I'm just gonna reload the mission if this screws it up. But there's an option where you can regenerate what's on there. What you're fighting. And clicking that has simply caused MechHQ to shit itself, apparently. Weird, okay. They have a ton of long toms. I'm probably going to be deleting that, because no. We took out their artillery base for this very reason, you know what I mean? But yeah, hello. Hey, Hashin. Hello. Let me get some tunes going again here. Some legal to play tunes. That's one of the other things keeping me from switching to YouTube, is at least Twitch is forgiving with playing music. Like, they'll just mute the VOD later instead of just remove your entire stream, like YouTube is known to do. So yeah. I guess that's the reason I'm still on here. The keyword still on here, because that might change. That might change. I may eventually move to YouTube for everything, but as of right now, there's not a lot of traction over there for me to work with, just being honest. And it takes so much to even be able to make money on YouTube. Like, to monetize, you have to have 10,000 subscribers, if I recall. 10,000 people. That's hard to come by in the BattleTech community, I gotta say. I might have to branch out a little bit. But anyway, let's get some tunes going. Let's get some MechHQ loaded up here, if it'll behave this time. I sometimes run into problems with MechHQ, just like actual glitches, because of the way I need to stay on the cutting edge and get the latest snapshots of the game, Those snapshots are riddled with bugs that then get solved later, but the features being introduced, I like staying current on features, So anyway, let's load that up and show what's going on here. Yes. Here we go. There we be. How about that tunage? Where's my space music? That's what I want. Play me the music from space. Yeah, like that one. There we go. So, there's not really much setup we need to do here. We've got a pending battle. The only thing I really did during downtime was secure more repairs and salvage being done. We will need to come about some bonus parts in order to reload more of the Thunderbolt ammo that's on this Fortune wheel assault vehicle we picked up. But yeah, other than that, we just you know, I think I did this at the end of the last stream, but yeah, I rebuilt the vehicle lances into 2 different vehicle companies because we've got 4 potential lances to build, but the artillery lance is still gonna need work. Right now, the artillery lance is still rolled into what I'm calling the firing line, which will eventually be like slow but powerful, long-range, you know, destructive tanks, like Gauss carrying types, you know. Such as this Rack 5 Manteuffel is the best example of that. Yeah, Hashin, freezing and not recognizing backspace. Yeah, that's weird. That's definitely weird. I have seen bug reports come up in the tracker about, you know, not recognizing shortcuts anymore during certain builds, so that could totally be a part of that. Here's hoping you find a nice happy medium between nightly, fresh, cutting-edge builds and, you know, buggy older releases. There is a sweet spot. I would probably say, I mean, the 49.8 dev release is pretty good. It is a little unstable in some ways, but workable, like work-around-able. Yeah. Alas, well, the music is still popping a little too hard. There we go. I don't want to over-pop it with the music there. Let me just... Oop. Noises. Let me check one more thing here. Just making sure I left everything how I wanted it to be left is all. We're gonna crank a little bit of gain there. There we go. Okay. So yes, I think it's time to just jump right into it. You know, all we can really do is just get to battling and just cross our fingers and pray. I am deleting the enemy artillery though. That, we took care of that. We specifically destroyed an artillery base for that reason. And this was generated before that artillery base was destroyed, so I'm thinking it's still using old information. Which apparently when I tried to regenerate the mission, it shit itself trying. So I think it was like, want to send artillery, but cannot find allied artillery base to send artillery from. And it shat the bed when I tried. So I'll just do it manually. I'll just remove that artillery that I know we prevented from showing up. Trust me, we have enough on our hands trying to destroy a Union Sea dropship. I think that's gonna be quite enough of a challenge. What the okay. Yep, let's just start her up. Let's just get in there, you know. Yes, populate my peoples. And then we're gonna take this artillery here and we're gonna say fuck you. If I can find them. Oh, there they are. Just below the dropship. Yeah, you guys aren't here. We killed y'all at the other place. So get out of here. There you go. Excuse me. Let's see. So yeah, they have like VTOLs. Oh, damn. This Cardinal transport's a pretty cool VTOL transport. It's 8 tons of troop space, and it has 2 AP Gauss rifles, an LB2X, which you could only choose one ammo type for. That kind of sucks. But and an LRM-5. Okay, fair enough. All right then. Anyway, we have to wait 14 rounds for our reinforcements. Oh boy. And where are we starting? Oh, we can put ourselves anywhere. Interesting that we got the spawn option of any. I will have to take advantage of that. But of course we're gonna be wherever we're going, we're going to be in some real dug-in positions. It looks like we are attacking a small city, or like a large town, small city, somewhere in there. Yeah. Just your basic town map, you know? I'm hoping they are generated a spot where they can actually put the dropship down, or else we'll have to restart it again and again until they do. Because shoving a Union C into a tightly packed town is pretty difficult. Let's hope that they can. Oh well, let's try it. Ooh, and they have a demon tank as well. That's terrifying. So there's really not much to hide behind. It's kind of terrifying. Our house officer is apparently a battle hawk. Oh no, you're gonna die. Yeah, the officer's gonna die. There's just... I can feel it in my bones. But, you know, where can we even get that this dropship won't be able to just fucking melt us? I mean, really all we can do is hang out on one of the edges of the city. What's some good shit to hide behind? We got 2 medium buildings that will serve us well here. We'd be able to keep just like... We can run circles around the city and just make sure to stay up against a building from wherever the the dropship is, which is probably going to be right here. That's where I would put it. It's nice and central, blocks off a lot of streets. That's where I would put it. So we're going to assume that they're going to put that there. We'll put the locust ready to run behind our flea. Where else can we put, folks? We can put them more on the edge here. What's my... What the fuck? Hold on. This is really weird. There we go. There's my minimap. I have that open on another monitor, and somehow it got like above the monitor where I couldn't even move it around. It was just like the bottom part of the minimap hanging out. Oh, glitchy game. How I still love you. Oh, let's see. Hashin. Drop the gorilla contract. Sold the upright leopard dropship. Kept the box-looking one. What? Took a garrison for over 100 million profit. Yeah, garrisons can pay well. They just take forever to complete. Forever. And depending on your settings, especially if you have like what are they called? Operating costs or whatever, can be not as profitable as it looks on paper. Okay. Jazz is playing, but we're about to not be playing jazz. Oh god, they chose a more... Okay. They chose a far more southern part of the map to chill on. You know, I'm kind of alright with that, though. We can maneuver against that even more easily in many ways. So, that's alright. Quite alright. Let's get deeper into the action here. And let's also switch up the music because things are about to get a little heavier, I feel. Like, look at this Cardinal VTOL just waiting to do something dastardly. I can feel it. So we're actually going to start this battle playlist at a different part in the playlist because there's once again no shuffle feature for some reason. So we're going to just go right here. Wow. I'm starting to get so familiar with my playlist songs that I actually knew what song was about to start playing when I clicked it. I was like, yep, that's that epic sounding one. Like I heard the melody start playing in my head before I hit play on it. Oh yeah. Okay, so we don't really have visual on where any of their units are except for this Cardinal. But with the spawn option of center, probably gonna be like right here. So, but you know, I bet this unit was right on the edge of the center spawn option. Like right on the edge of it. But probably for deployment purposes, they're allowed to say as long as one hex of it is in the deployment zone, then it catches, you know, it's allowed to have all of it outside the rest. Anyway, Best thing to do will probably be to meet up with our battle hawkular friend. Main thing I'm trying to do, though, is block view of the Union. So we're just going to do a nice little stroll around the side here. Actually, we can get further into the city without skidding. So let's do that. Let's get right up against this building. Wait a second. Wait a second. That's a height 1. Oh ho ho. Thought you could trick me. I see, I see. Yeah, basically I'm keeping it zoomed out because you see I have highlight within field of view enabled, and this dropship here, let me see if I can demonstrate. Yeah, this dropship, the hexes around it get brighter when I'm able to see it, and they darken when it should be mutually blocked a line of sight. So that's the reasoning for that. So yeah, we're just gonna worm our way up around the side of the city like this. We will have our 2 tankiest bros move first here, but oof. Yeah, look at that. There's that 1 hex difference. Opens me up to being shot at if I'm not careful. So yeah, we will sidle around the side, as it were. In fact, we can get 7 movement with this guy. Hell yeah. Might as well. And they're both about to be posed to move deeper into the city. I'm also down with that. Let's see, up to availability to 4, so we'll probably be getting a few tanks and convert them to arrow 4, as in the missile. Very nice. Oh, that reminds me, I finally have sound effects for pretty much every weapon in the game now. Except for I might be missing a couple, you know, very unique pieces, but I've got an arrow 4 launch sound. I think. If I can get that working, that would be great. Yeah! That's how that sounds. I gotta turn the music down a little more so it stands out, but yeah, there we go. That Cardinal transport has still not moved as well. Troubling. Very troubling. Oh, nope, we are not going to round that corner because then we expose ourselves to the Union once again. This thing is absolutely terrifying. So we're going to set ourselves up for a run deeper into the city here with our fleet. There the Cardinal goes. And where can the Locust hide from this Union? Oh, right here. Okay. That'll do. I don't know if that'll put him in range to shoot at the Cardinal. No, just with the medium laser. Hello, AP. Doing a very dangerous mission in Mech HQ right now. A light skirmish lance, that is sometimes referred to as a scout lance, but they don't do much scouting, honestly. My light skirmish lance is against a Union C dropship. You know, totally fair fight. Thanks, Mech HQ. That's really... it's great. So yeah, what we're going to do is I sent some reinforcements. They'll be on the way. Dr. Assman. Hey, you know, I could totally change one of our doctors to Dr. Assman. We got doctors. I mean, look, they don't have any characters assigned right now. We could do that. We got 6 whole doctors to choose from there. So yeah, that, you know, after this battle, Dr. Assman may yet be born. But yeah, we have artillery coming. We have a reinforcement lance, armor lance of artillery coming in, and that's going to be our only hope of defeating this Union C. But they get here on round 14, so it's going to be an absolute knockdown, drag out, you know, game of cat and mouse with all of our light mechs trying to take out the retinue of the Union, a bunch of tanks and infantry, while we wait for our friends to come and artillery the shit out of this Union. It's gonna be tense. It's gonna be very tense. And they're coming in from the northwest, I believe, so they have to make a dash for the city before they also get gunned down by the Union. It's just not Not fun altogether. Let me make sure about that spawn real quick. Yeah, north. Oh, it doesn't even say here. I'm pretty sure it's northwest though, so that's gonna be bad. It's just all bad all the time here in the Woke Invaders. We are getting put up against stuff that we really shouldn't be fighting constantly, I would say. Anyway, we'll make this last move. I'm quite scared too, but it's all we can do at this point. Oh God, there's a demon tank, and something somewhere has failed a. Oh, I see. Infantry have been dropped off somewhere. They tried to zip line out of a copter and killed some of them in the process. And something is tagging our locust. That is awful. Whoa, where did all these tanks come from at the last moment? Well, this is not great. Let's try it anyway. 2 machine gun arrays and a rocket launcher 10 are going into this demon because it's one of the tanks I was the most scared of. I'm standing on a vedette. Which kind of vedette are we talking? Oh, it's the Gauss vedette. Yeah, bad times. Bad times and sad times. What if I were to flip my arms and shoot at this Zephyr? Probably wouldn't be as good. As scary as this Zephyr is to a light mech, I think it's still better practice to get this demon the fuck out of here. So we're gonna alpha strike that lad. Nice and hard. There we go. So yep, these 2 light mechs are like, yep, we're fine, we're chilling. Not knowing that their Lance Leader and the Locust pilot are both in some deep shit. In fact, isn't our Locust pilot one of the only characters that was given to us by a community member? I think so. What's your full name, Vandal? I could have sworn. Oh yeah, that's 2500 right there. 2500 KGM3. Am I remembering his name right? I should be better at that. Surprise arrow 4 on field already. Just get it before round 30 if I remember right. I'm not sure what you mean, Hashin. But I will say that we do have artillery of all shapes and sizes coming soon enough. But it's, like I said, it's just a matter of lasting until then. In fact, we're going to start some fires. I see that being key to our survival here. We're going to set this building right here aflame. And then also... Oh, let's not overheat about it, though. That would be silly. We'll also set this building right next to us aflame, if we can help it. There. Ooh. The fleet didn't even need the help from our Locust friend. The demon tank has been immobilized, and they will abandon their vehicle next go around. And so thankfully, so luckily, the Gauss rifle has missed. The threat of the demon was never fully realized. And everyone's okay. And now we can do a little armor sharing with the Vixens. We'll have our Vixens up here turn around and come help. But in the meantime, let's kick that Gauss vedette underneath you there, Locust. And y'all just stay put. You know, keep on keeping on. Oh my god! Okay, maybe the luck really is with us this go around, because the Locust looks down, see a tank right underneath his feet, gives it a kick in the side, and instantly just I don't know, shreds the treads, I suppose. Oh, that helps. The reflective armor, I don't know if it gives a higher crit chance, but it definitely takes double damage for being reflective armor, so hey. Oh yes, that's right, Hashin. At 30 rounds, the dropship takes off. Very true. But yeah, it wasn't us tagging, it was the enemies tagging us. I'm guessing... Oh, you know what? They did actually used to have an artillery lance that I got rid of, because the game most glitchily generated an enemy artillery lance when I've already gotten rid of their artillery base. So they should not have that. I took away their toys. Quite rudely, I know. So yep, in true nightmare fashion, we are being hunted by hover tanks and infantry. Under the watchful gaze of a fucking Union Sea. So every move we make has to be ending up against a building, or else we are toast. So, where's a good spot for our flea friend? Perhaps here we shall make our stand. Yeah, that's definitely the place. Can you do a little bit of turning around there, friend? Because you're going to get chased. You are totally going to get chased. Actually, the flea is the most beat up. Why don't we move her last? In the meantime, we're going to settle into the city a little more with our vixens. Let's do that. Ooh. That's some fancy footwork there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. If only we could have gotten to the golden 7. Oh, we can get the golden 7 by running in a somewhat straighter line. But is that? It is out of view of the Union. Whew, okay. So yeah, we're going to put our back to this wall. I have a feeling we're about to run into some infantry, but that's what our friend, the other vixen, is going to exploit once they are exposed. So, I guess the Scout Lance is going to scout a little bit, after all. We're going to wedge ourselves between these buildings. Well, that's a height 1 behind him, but that's okay. That's going to be all right. Because there's a nice hardened building right in front of his face between him and the Union Sea. 130 health on that thing, so he'll be fine, he'll be fine. Hey, there's that foot point. There's them soldiers. We can set fire to that building. It'll be fun. Maybe the non-existent already had fuel air munitions. Your favorite. Oh god, please don't talk about fuel air bombs. I'm still I'm still fucking traumatized from that last mission. 10 large fuel air bombs. Who? Why? And how? And how? But no, really, how? Where's a place we can cover our friends without getting exploded? Maybe we back up. We can get our 5 movement by going there. And hide from the dropship. And turn a little bit so we can see multiple things in multiple directions. We can cover the flea running as well through the city. Although only at some strange angles. We'll still not be able to see all this with this vixen. I'm afraid that is how it's gonna have to go. Guess yeah, I don't see many better options for the vixens to stay kind of stood off from the place. We're trying to just only stay on the edges and kill whatever trickles through the city, you know? Whatever extra movement points are spent getting through the city, we want that to all be, their movement to all be used up getting to us, and just only get what comes out ahead of the pack, you know? So we'll stay on the edge of the city, we'll do this little backup maneuver. Wacha. There we go. I feel like moving the flea last would be the smartest move here. We've got these ejected vehicle crews just hanging out. Okay. Yeah, time to get around this building here. Of course. That is the place to go. Oh wow, you're a 6'9". Or not 6'9", I mean a 914. That would be really bad. That's like the old model flea we had. Like, you are the squishiest thing in the world and you move slow. Like, why? Who would do this to you? But yeah, anyway, we're gonna have the Locust run up here and turn around and be ready to do some pew-pew on this Zephyr if it follows us. If it dares to follow, we shall punish for that. I think I'll have to make a piloting roll for this? Well, no. Because I turned on grass. The one place I needed to turn was grass. I love it. Okay. That's probably the place. In fact, we'll put our back to this building. and call it there. Yep. Oof. Frame rate, please. Help. Cool. I guess Kite, our Vixen 2, is going to be sniping at that Zephyr. Well, the rest of us, I think we're just going to stay safe here. If I get like this, yes, I cannot see the Union C, and it cannot see me. I'll gladly take that. And we'll face like that to join Heisem, our Vixen 4. It's a 4, right? How dare you not show me? Anyway, I think the flea's all close range stuff, right? Yeah, light machine gun array. And that rocket launcher did its job for sure. Oh, well, not really. We already crit, and then we hurt the demon tank more. But, you know, I'd like to think that the rockets helped, so that it wasn't just a waste of a one-shot weapon. Well, we leave ourselves in view of the Zephyr, but at a really bad shot for the Zephyr against us. And we have nothing to return fire on the Zephyr, so that's what leaves me wondering if I should go somewhere else. We're out of really good spots, though, and if the fleet dares to go deeper into the city, I feel we will be discovering more bad boys if we do that. Like right here, looks like a cool move, but I have real bad feels about that one. We also have the option of just busting into a building, you know, standing inside of one. But unless it's a hardened building, it would be stupid because they would just shoot it and we'd get hurt by the falling debris. Them falling debris. We can't have that. So, what kind of piloting skill we're working with here? You're a 3-4, huh? Okay. So you say you can pilot, huh? Well, show me your moves. A 4 and a 6. Anybody who's familiar with MegaMek's love of low numbers just knows that's not a good idea. We cannot have our cake and eat it too by just barely moving. The move may actually be to go from whence I came. Yeah, just tuck myself into this city nice and tight. The most annoying thing is my light machine guns have a range of 6, and everywhere I keep choosing ends up at a range of 7 or more from this thing. Like, I'd love to help kill the Zephyr, but at this point the Zephyr's doing more work on me. Like, there's the armor right there. It's not amazing. So I know I'm deliberating infinitely over this, but it's because this flea is so squishy. I have to be careful here. I think the move really is to, unfortunately, expose myself to the Zephyr still, but be among friends. Because if I get murdered, at least I'll be with my friends. That's the view that I am taking on this one. Whoa, not like that though. I think we'll actually turn the other way. Yep. Well, you know what? We'll even turn south. So we got a bunch of different angles covered that way. Because who knows what that silly VTOL is going to do. Now that he's free to roam. Oh no, the Battlehawk is approaching the range of the Union. Battlehawk, get down. What are you doing? Get your head down. Oh, jeez. It's not going to go great for you. Hey, we can hit that Cardinal on 11s with the light machine gun array on the flea. Hold on, let's do a little more. The rest of our preparatory fire. Ooh. Heisem sees a Zephyr hover tank in the distance. Goes for a 12 on his heavy large laser. That's doomed to fail. You know, actually, it is literally more important to him right now to set fire to this building. And I bet a heavy large laser would have a high chance of doing so. So we're not going to overheat about it. But we are going to try to set fire to it just a little bit here. Because that's all he can do. Now here comes a very consequential shot. We need an 8 on the ERPPC from our Vixen 2 against this Zephyr that's floating around to the south here. We'll even take this shot of a 10. That's a rough shot, but we need to try because, like, yeah, I just need to keep filling the spread with numbers at this point. Like, at least attempts are being made, you know what I mean? Yep. So Zephyr and Kite are going to be exchanging fire. And looks like we don't have anything else that can see the Cardinal, so it really is just going to be those light machine gun arrays against it. And ew, the Locust cannot see or shoot anything, really. The best move we have for the Locust at this point is setting fire to the building right behind him. In case those infantry try to escape into another building, they cannot escape into the one that is adjacent to our dudes and dudettes. That's the hope. So, pew pew pew. Pew pew pew. Flea is gonna attempt some machine gun array shots on 11s. You know what? At this point, I'd rather be crit seeking with multiple chances to fire instead of the whatchamacallit, the cluster roll that a machine gun array is. So we're gonna set these to next turn, turning off the machine gun arrays. I hope that doesn't bite me, but with low numbers, or with really hard numbers to hit like that, low chances, I should say, of hitting, it just seems like the move. Damn, we did not ignite the building. Conditions? What conditions are we fighting in? Excuse me? Oh, there's light rain. Oh no. Yeah. That's our downfall. We at least started a fire with the Locust. Everybody else missed everything except the Cardinal hitting the Flea with 2 damage off an LRM-5. I mean, it could be worse. We will have... Nah. We are not kicking that barely intact building. We need it for cover. But we are going to kick this building because it's got a lot of health. And we want to do some automatic damage to those infantry in there. It seems, yeah, the exchange between the Zephyr and our Vixen 2 led to nothing. Oh, it's a hardened building, that's right. And until it gets below a certain number, it's not going to hurt the infantry. Well, you know, just a scare tactic at this point. I've given up trying to work 25 and under mechs. Too squish and not enough speed. Yeah. It's true, I'm mostly working with what the random company generator gave me at this point. Oh god, and we lost initiative again. This is... We're not in a great position, but we are mostly just trying to kill time. So, to that end, we will continue. I think we're just going to keep rotating up and around the side of this city, because apparently it's the Zephyrs are the ones who are most capable of getting to us. So if we can force them to go at flanking speed and maybe, I don't know, crash into some buildings or something, that would be pretty badass. Boy, oh boy. Let's see, is this tall enough? Yes. All right, so we're going to back our Vixen 2 right up into this lovely little cranny we got here. And it gives him 7 movement. Oh, boy. Can't really ask for much more at this point. We're gonna set you up as a nice overwatcher right there. You have to think, I mean, yeah, when you lose initiative, you have to think of it like XCOM style. Like, who do you want overwatching? That's where I come from with that. That's where most of my strategic thinking was born. Well, I played RTSs and stuff before that, but I don't know. I played so much Final Fantasy Tactics and so much XCOM. That's where those are the 2 games that I really get a lot of strategic thinking from. Oh no, Hashin. Oh, that's nearly blasphemous to say, but it's, yeah, no, I get you. I'll use lambs versus a locust or a wasp. And yet you called them squishy. Okay. Lambs are the squishiest of all. I don't quite get it, but more power to you. It looks like we have another place to conveniently back away with our other vixen here. Once again, leaving the two squishiest bros to move last. Let's have our locust now move. In fact, we can do a sick drift. Like this. Face our back to this building. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, and we get 5 movement. I'll take it. Not the best, but we're just trying to get... Oh, something that jams us has moved into our range here. Something with ECM lurking nearby in one of these little nooks and or crannies. So what do we do about that? We run, of course. You kidding me? The flea would be exposing its back if we did that, because the Zephyr has yet to move. You know what? Hey, Battlehawk, you over there, house officer, not acting like a house officer at all. We need you to move, so let's hit next player. Yep, he's gonna... Okay, he's just gonna stand out there in the middle of everything. More power to you, I suppose. I find it to be a somewhat safe spot. To just literally step over by one with the flea right now. I'd be in danger of getting shot by the clan footpoint, though, but if I have a bunch of chances to set this thing on fire, I might want to take them, you know? But it's still a stupid move. And I know this, man. Shit. And trying to make a piloting check to bust through a building would not be super smart either. They can at least punch back a little or carry fuel air bombs. Yeah, I get the ability to carry bombs. That's literally the only good thing about lambs to me. Well, that's not true. I mean, I just end up using them as an aerospace fighter so much more than anything else. That's all. Wow. We can back through this building. I mean, that's kind of cool, but we might completely crit ourselves to death in the process. So I have to decide if it's worth it to make a desperate move through a building quite yet. I don't think it is. As much as I want to get to a place where I can totally fill this Cardinal with light machine gun fire and aim for crits. Especially rotor hits would be nice. I cannot justify it. So I think we're just going to run to the edge here and call it a day. Yep, Flea will not be helping us this time. But that's how that goes sometimes. I guess she'll keep an eye out for anyone coming around the north side. Hey, they didn't tag us this time, so that's good. Hey, there's that. Oh, there's another Vedette. Okay. That's another Gauss Vedette. God damn. All right, well, time to flip our arms and crit seek at 10s against that Vedette, I suppose. But first, we're going to take Kite here. Our ERPPC, clan ERPPC carrying friendo. And put an ERPPC, a clan ERPPC, clan ER medium, and 4 machine guns to this here Vedette. The scariest Vedette of them all, the Vedette V9. Oh, super long shot. Nope, needs a 14. That's not happening. Instead, we're going to continue to work on the smoke screen by putting a heavy large laser into this building out here, I think. Ignite with fire. There we go. Such a rough chance of actually activating or not. It's not a... Oof, those numbers are awful. Yep, everybody just needs to focus on the Vedette this time. Whatever. Hopefully between all of us we can get... Oh, God. And of course it's shooting the flea in the back. This could be really bad. We might be about to lose our Lance Leader. That could be real fucky. Anyway, let's put 6 light machine guns into that thing at 10s and hope that one of them hits and crits. Let's see. The Vixen nails the Vedette in the side with an ERPPC. Yeah, I got a button for that. Yeah. And then, let's see. Ooh, the Locust. Definitely get some good hits in on the Vedette, having its MP in the process. And all those light machine gun shots missed. But thankfully, because the flea moved a good bit, everything against that flea from the Vedette also missed. Beautiful. So the Gauss just flies past. Hey, and Kite can kick the Vedette too. Maybe that'll do something. Nobody else kick, please, though. Stand down. Stand down. We need all of the buildings we can get to, hide behind. Wow, missed the kick, but at least barely rolled the 4. Met the number of 4, succeeding to stay standing. So now we have a Gauss Vedette just kind of loose among our shit here. That's really bad. That's really bad. We're gonna have to keep rotating north. And of course it's gonna follow us, but I literally don't know what to do about that. So we're gonna have our Vixen 4 move first, I think, being the most dug in over here already. Get a nice movement of 5 while turning his back to the building. One of the buildings. Yeah, they're both tall enough for him to be, like, invisible next to them. That's good. Now, there might be something working its way around the north to come meet us, too. I don't know. Double blind is on, so we'll find out together. Who next? I'm trying to move the flea last because it's the most beat up. So we'll move the Locust next. Zoom out a little bit and see if this... Yeah, that's totally exposed to the dropship, so we're not doing that. Oh, but that's not? Okay. Hold on. Wait a tick. Oh, can I make a 5 and not slide into a building? Or past a building? A 5 is risky. 5 invites failure chance. That's too high for me. Vedette is a 3-5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. It would indeed be able to move up and shoot this Locust in the back if we did that. What about backing up? Can we back to a safe position? Yeah. That's sort of safe. You know what? We'll get in this nice in-between position right here. Back to a building while also facing the oncoming threat. Why not? I actually don't know what to do with our Vixen here the most. Maybe move him to the spot I was afraid of getting back shot in. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yep. We're not getting a ton of movement, TMM as they call it, professionally. But at this rate, we're just doing what we can, man. I'm gonna hit next player in hopes that... Wow. All right, well, they're just squaring off. The Vedette and the Battlehawk are about to tear into each other. He got at range with his medium pulse lasers. Oh my god. And they're inner sphere ones. Wow, why are you doing this to yourself, dude? I just don't understand. Okay. Well, the real question is, do I want to be cheeky with this flea and try to crit seek this Vedette to death, or will that get me in the crosshairs and cause me to be the one shot at, you know? It's the real question. But I could get up against this building and try, you know? And how much movement would that get me? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Meh. Big meh. The whole point of this move is that I'm not making any piloting rolls because I'm doing all my turns while in grass. So I'm a little limited in what I can do with that grass movement there. Of course, I could go wild and get behind it like this and totally expose myself to the dropship. Not a good plan. Truly not a good plan. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. But it would be 10 movement. So the odds of hitting me would be pretty low. Does it show what the gunnery on this dropship is? 4. Oh, God. I got some decisions to make here. You know what? I think the flea will be a hero. She will, in fact, run up, fill the rear of this vedette with light machine gun fire, and then kick it if she's still alive. Oh, boy. Here we go. Can anyone else see anything else? Not really. So we will have our usual attempt to start some fires going on here. Because why not? We could use all the cover we can get at this point. We'll be standing in every smoke we create. And this will be like a cooldown round for him, so that's good. Can the Locust see this? Yes. Good. So we're gonna Alpha Strike with what we can on that vedette with the Locust first. Let me make sure our Vixen 4 can't see any of the action. It would appear not. Okay. More fire starting. Enjoy. There we go. And here come a bunch of light machine guns. Just praying for crits. All we can do. Okay. The Locust got a shot off that halved the MP of the vedette. And all the light machine guns did nothing. Amazing. But hey, at least the okay, that's odd. The vedette did try to shoot at our Locust after all and missed. We're getting very lucky with this vedette, but I'm gonna need you to go on and get out of here. Let's kick it and see what happens. Please die. Or you could miss the kick. You needed a 5 and you rolled a 3. God damn. And we lost initiative again. What is happening? Oh my God. All right, well, we got so lucky with rolls at the beginning. Now I mean, it's lucky that this vedette hasn't shot any of us directly in the face for the Gauss rifle yet. So don't get me wrong. I am thankful for that. But holy hell. Could we please not with the, you know, everything else. Yep, we're just gonna keep worming our way away around the side of the city, like I was saying. So we're gonna put Heisem right here. Heisenberg. Who else can move? We'll have Kite, our Vixen 2, move to where our friend last was, or towards that area. Yeah, we're getting a little isolated here, though. I don't know if I like that. I want to try to get to a spot where we can cover each other's backs a little bit. Okay, yes, that is blocked from the dropship, so that is the superior choice. So yeah, we're going to cover each other's fronts and sides and stuff, and then we'll see if we can get the Locust to come back around here. That is exposed to the dropship, so maybe not. Maybe we don't go that way. Maybe using backup would be better at this point. Apparently not. Big sad. How about like something wild like that? 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah. Yeah, something like that. Honestly, that's pretty good. So we will do that. There you go. Oh, the Cardinal's trying to line up for a shot on my flea that's about to move. Sad day for Cardinal. I'm gonna hit next player and hope that causes the Vedette to go. Oh, look at that! A bunch of infantry everywhere. Oh my god. As much as this flea would love to tear into all these infantry, those infantry will also tear into the flea if they're taken on in a 2v1 scenario like this, and with backup from the Vedette and the R10, double R10s and the Cardinal. I think we just need to get out of there. So that's what we're doing. Oh, the Vedette can still see us there, though. Oh my god. Okay, hold on. Okay. We're gonna be bait, then. If we go here, the dropship can see us. Oh my god. This is bad. Alright, hold on. Are we gonna have to go somewhere else entirely? I'm a little worried about that, honestly. Oh boy. Big oof. Hold on. Can we back up to here? That gives us 7 movement. That may be the best we're gonna get. The Vedette is absolutely gonna chase us. Hello, Tin Cat. Oh, you watched the debut of your King Crab? Oh, I'm sorry. Yeah, slightly depressing, TBH. Yeah. The rolls were not with you, and the spawns were definitely not with you. When they said they could spawn anywhere, I was like, oh, geez, okay, well, this is gonna be the meat grinder, and it was. Take off one of the mortars and add TSM. TSM, really? If you expect to be meleeing all that much, okay. Quite possible. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yep, this is the best move we've got here. We're gonna be exposed to the Vedette, but fuck. I'm just out of options at this point. We're at max range against the Vedette. Jeez. Alright, can anyone else see anything? Basically, no. Because we don't have... If only my ERPPC were in the left arm, I could shoot at that Cardinal. It would be quite satisfying, but no. Ah, jeez. Oh boy. Wow, and this Battlehawk keeps moving out of its own fucking optimum range. It's like, man, I need to be at 6 or closer, and it's like, nah, I'll stay at 7 for the rest of the game. Deuces. I thought it helps with heat. TSM does not help with heat. It does the opposite. It requires heat to function. You need to put yourself at 9 heat in order for TSM to turn on, at which point your melee damage does double. Maybe take off a mortar and add some heat sink. Man, I like those mortars, but okay. Maybe take off a mortar and add some heat sinking / armor. Maybe some case. Hey, case is good. I thought it had case, but if it doesn't, we definitely need to fix that. Yeah. It's up to you. No, it's not. No, it's not up to me. Is it doing okay? Yeah, I guess we haven't used it recently, but there was one more mission that I think it was in. I think? Now I forget. Honestly. Wow, my memory is shit. I'm sure it won't be too long before we use it again. I'm sure of it. Okay, well, the Locust has a terrible shot of 11 against this Cardinal, so we're going to take it. See what we can do against that. And, oh boy, the Vedette is, to the surprise of no one, shooting its Gauss rifle and stuff, and mag shot at our flea. They need a 10, but the fact that it's still possible is terrifying. So... We will see what happens. The Locust. Hey, we connect with one of the medium pulse lasers against the left side of the Cardinal, but unfortunately, there's a lot left on that Cardinal. I got pulse sound effects somewhere, don't I? What? Yeah, there it is. Yeah, there's a medium pulse sound. The Vedette thankfully misses with everything against the Flea. The Flea misses with everything except for one light machine gun back at it. And the Battlehawk actually hit with its Streak SRM-2 outside of the range of all of its good weapons. So yep, we're just gonna keep doing the old rotato potato here. And get into a position where we can receive the incoming reinforcements from our artillery lance that's on the way in. Nobody kick anything, please. No kicking buildings. Not right now. Let's try the crab one more time in the current configuration. Hey, yeah, that's a good idea. We should give it real field testing, you know? I'm pretty sure we did use it one other time where the field mortars... The mortars were very useful. I think that's my reluctance to get rid of them. I think it came from that, because like you could shoot any hex on the map almost with it. It's pretty amazing. I got hardcore fucked by the rolls that first fight. Yes, absolutely. The rolls were just not on your side, and I'm so sorry. Did not know what else I could do to help with that. Okay. Let's get our dudes into some nice defensive positions here. In this actual hecking alleyway right here would be great. Thanks. 1, 2, 3, 4. Can he see out of there? No, okay. I thought I saw some highlighted hexes, but that is not the case. It gives him 7 movement, but what for? You know what I mean? This seems like a more sound strategy. We'll get this Vixen into there. We'll go from there. We'll see what happens. See if anyone is coming up around the other side. Battlehawk, what are you doing? I don't understand your existence. Why are you even here, House Officer, if you're not gonna office the house or whatever? So yeah, we have some stuff that's gonna chase us, but at least this Vedette has given away where it's going. We can move around that. Hell, maybe even standing on top of the Vedette might be the move. But nah, I think it'll be smarter to just keep working our way around. As tempting as that is, we are gonna do a little shooping. Why are you not officing the house officer? Exactly, Tin Cat. It's a legit question. I expected more officiation from you. You Lyran heck. Man, the last mission I was just shitting on the house officer we had, just calling him a social general and stuff. I don't know. I don't think they take on like profiles, like bot behavior profiles from different factions, but boy, that last one was really acting like a house officer, you know what I mean? Or a Lyran house officer would. The social general type of one. Let's see. Hey, I can still get my 7 movement. That's all I really was hoping for. I am exposing my back to the northwest. I don't know if anything's coming up around there. Maybe we'll move the flea first. Did the team remove the +2 walking from TSM? Trying one build with it, but not seeing the movement change. No, you should definitely have that. Of course, by the time you get to that heat, it becomes just a +1 movement point, of course, because you're taking the 1 penalty from movement that starts at 5 heat. But yeah, point remains. No, I have used TSM quite recently, so it should be there. I don't know if it shows the same way in MegaMek Lab, but it absolutely does happen in the game. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay. Well, Flea is just gonna have to squeeze into this little alleyway. And hope nothing comes for it, other than maybe that cardinal. Yeah, I don't know who this cardinal's going after, but he needs to not. In fact, maybe we can get a... Since it's going to take a turn for them to catch up to us, maybe we can get a nice shot in on the cardinal. Oh yeah, look at that. I could just back straight up. Is this kite? Yes, it is. All right, so we have a good ERPPC shot opened up for this cardinal in the rear arc, I think. Yep, just barely in the rear arc. So this would be a... Boy, it would be really useful if we got a shot off here. Let's do that. Oh boy, both Zephyrs and the Vedette are facing down our Haas officer. He's shooting his singular Streak SRM2 at the Vedette. Well, what a hero. If only you had, you know, 3 medium pulse lasers you could be putting on it. Coward. Anyway, Crystal and the Flea cannot see shit. I suppose that's that. We don't want to use too much light machine gun ammo. I have a perfectly balanced amount of ammo in this thing. 100 shots with 6 light machine guns, you know. That's what, like 16 and a half volleys. So, yeah. No volleys for you this round. We've got many rounds to last through. Looks like our reinforcements arrive in 8 fucking rounds. It really is just a holding action. This whole mission is about waiting until our reinforcements get here. And if the reinforcements get hecked up, then we're screwed. we're just screwed. They're gonna have to gun it for the nearest cover. I'm thinking right where Heisem here, right where he's standing, is actually going to be a great spot for artillery to pile up into. And this row right here below it, and above it, outside right there. We're gonna have to get them nestled in very quickly before they take, you know, a lot of fire from the Union Sea that's looming over the cityscape. Like, some of these buildings are taller than the Union, but of course the ones between it and the north side are not taller than it. Balls. Anyway. Ammo economy is a buyer's market. Lasers take batteries. Batteries, yeah. Yeah, just some double A's, you know, just slot them in there. Hey, awkwardly. I believe Mick is doing quite well. The last mission we were in, the Grot Machina, was involved, if I recall. Previous, you know. Or was that the last contract? It's all starting to blend together now, honestly. I've got the next episode uploaded to YouTube, but I have to make a thumbnail and actually set it to public still. But yeah, that's coming out later tonight. I'm trying to make it so that I eventually catch up uploading, so it's only like a day after the Twitch, you know, equivalent of the same mission happens. But it's, you know, it takes a little snippet, a little audio work. It takes some things to get it all properly uploaded to YouTube, especially cutting out the copyrighted music at the beginning. That's the main thing I have to do. But anyway, Heisem, of course, cannot see shit, so he's going to attempt to start some fires. We'll just use the medium pulses for that this time. Ignite. I don't know if micro and, I don't know if micro anything can start fires, but we'll try. Here we go. Here's that faithful shot I was talking about. Oh, you need a 9? Yuck. It is so hard to shoot at VTOLs, I swear. Fuck it, let's go for 3 9s. One of them statistically should hit. said no statistician ever. The Battlehawk, of course, misses with the Streak SRM2. Misses hard. Contact. Jovian was the last mission. Hey, yeah, that's right. You can't post Twitch stuff within 2 days of making... it's 1 day, actually. It is just a 24-hour limit for affiliates. I am painfully, excruciatingly familiar with the limitations of the affiliate contract. Kind of want to get out of it, to be honest. We were having a long discussion about that on my Discord not too long ago, because YouTube is a better environment with more eyeballs available, but it also is harder to get to a point where you can be paid for it. I don't know when they changed awkwardly. The 24-hour thing I learned about a year ago, like 8-9 months ago, when I was part of the Stream Coach Academy. But yeah, no, affiliates, it should be 24 hours. That's what I've been taught by the stream coaches. But who knows? That, like I said, was 9 months ago. God, it's been way too long. I have barely implemented the things I've learned there. So I'm really not certain. Either way, 24 hours is so much more forgiving. It's still like utter shit that you can't just stream to both platforms entirely all at once, but damn. Chris Chan? That's a subject I have completely avoided because it just seems like drama. I'm not doing the drama thing. I don't want to be too involved in anyone's drama. My Kokoro wish. I have no idea what that is, so I guess enjoy. Yeah, I don't know why you would do that to yourself, though. If it involves causing yourself emotional turmoil, I'm confused as to why you would as well. Should we go at running speed just so we can put our back to the wall? Oh no, that's... the Union can still see us there. Let's not do that. Let's do that. There we go. That should do it, right? Yes, it does. Okay. That is indeed more like it. Now... oh, there's something I forgot to do on my phone here. Sorry, one sec. But yeah, I think I got such a big dose of drama from the Battletech community like a month ago that I'm good, I don't need to look up more. That's the original point I was trying to make. Let's see, is that 5 hex, or let me see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, nope, damn. That's okay, 9 hexes is still a good amount of dodgy movement here. I might get the Vedette might be able to see Kite, but you know what? We'll trade fire if it comes to that. Looks like the Flea is going to be the best one to move last again, so we're just going to keep worming everyone around the side. I follow the Prime directive. I love to just listen to Chris and his silly antics, but after the Idea Guys saga, it lost my interest. I love old Chris Chandler. Okay. Especially the Liquid Chris saga. I have no... I mean, it sounds like a Metal Gear Solid reference, but other than that, I have no idea what you're talking about. So enjoy, I suppose. And like I said earlier, let people enjoy things. So if that's a thing you enjoy, then go for it. I'm just confused. And you know what? It's a perpetual state of living for me. It's just utter confusion, so it's nothing too new for me. It's okay. Let's move the Locust next. And where shall we move the Locust? Oh, look at that. We can actually hop up onto this building, run across the top of it, and then duck, dip, dive, and dodge behind this building. Oh god, that would be dumb. We're not gonna be that desperate to gain 5 hexes moved. This exposes to potential back shots from someone. If there's anyone crafty enough to get up in here and do us a bad. Maybe we'll save that one. Or maybe we should just go overland instead, like this. Oh, except that's exposed to the dropship. So we're gonna go like this. Yeah, there we go. Can we, in fact, get one more movement there? No, we cannot. Not without skidding our asses off. So we're gonna do that. And be ready to turn and shoot whatever tries to come after us. I think that's... The Liquid Chris saga was this dude just made videos on YouTube coping Chris Chan didn't like that and challenged Chris Chan to a dance-off to prove who the real one is. Liquid Chris won. Oh, okay. I guess now I know. Alright, let's go here. Yeah, that Vedette has been slowed down significantly, so it's not going anywhere fast. It's a 2-3 now. So at least we can outrun that thing pretty much the whole game. This is what I was looking to do with the rest of them. Oh, hydrate. Yes, that's an excellent idea. Thank you. Here we go. We have to let the Irby down. We have to... my Urban Mech plush was leaning up against my water, but water is probably more important. Good move, Hush, and thank you for the reminder. Sometimes I just get so in the zone on things that I forget to drink water, and it's terrible. I used to be so good about it. Like I used to drink like 2 gallons a day back when I was into yoga and hiking and stuff. But alas, things have greatly deteriorated since then. I'll just put it that way. Okay. So I think old Heisenberg here is gonna... Should he work his way into the next sector? I'm a little scared to do so, but he might gain a good Overwatch view of that damn Cardinal and its antics, so let's try that. Okay, good. Looks like none of the city defenders are around here. We slowly lose ourselves. Kinda, yeah. I'm looking for a big return of self, with which, you know, it's a slow process, but reclaiming the old parts of yourself you used to love is something worth doing, and that is something I'm working on. So I've been, I don't know, been looking a lot of old photos of me being a hippie out in the world, be like, yeah. I enjoyed some of that energy. Maybe not all the spiritual bypassing I used to do, but, you know, there were parts worth reclaiming. So, I will reascend to hippie wizard status. This is a certainty. So what's our friend the Battlehawk gonna do? I'm kind of curious. Go for it, bro. Oh, he's going into battle. Oh, shit. And a complete 180 of personality on the battlefield here. The Battlehawk has charged in against the Vedette. Now he's going to put all his weapons on that thing. Oh, best of luck to you, House Officer. I kind of want to join him. If this is all that's there, how hard would it be to... Oh, God. Okay, maybe not. Nah. Have fun, bro. We're not gonna charge through or try to roll like 5 times. Because 5 rolls, even if they're all relatively easy rolls, it's just a recipe for disaster. And we're not gonna try to run through 2 buildings either. I don't think that's the way. Although, well, let me see if that's possible in theory. Kind of. We'd end up next to it. What kind of rolls would we need to make? Oh, a 7 and then an 11 to not destroy ourselves going through the building. Yeah, we're not going to do that. We're going to stay together as a Lance and just let the Lance leader get some, or let the House Officer get some glory over there. What can we do here, though? I think just moving our flea 5 hexes and getting our back to that tall building going to be the move here. If Haimont were here, he'd say, man, another city map, and I'd be like, yep. Yell at the game. For just giving me all the city map battles all the time. Although I'm very thankful for it. I mean, honestly, I love city maps. The cover afforded, and options like setting things on fire or trying to run through buildings and giving yourself more cover by being in one, or tearing yourself apart in the process. It's a fun, dynamic kind of way to engage, I think. But it looks like nobody can really see anything. The one who can see the enemy VTOL is way too far away to do anything about it. Oh, max range for Heism? Oh, it needs a 14. Okay. It's a heavy large laser. It's got those penalties to even firing at all. A kite can see, though. Hey, it needs a 12. Give it a shot. Actually, that's overheating for no real reason. Never mind. We're going to give you a cooldown round. Wow, but the Cardinal's shooting at us. What a dick. It misses with the 12s it needed, though, thankfully. The LB2X and the LRM-5 fly uselessly past the Locust. And the Vedette attempts to engage the Battlehawk that's charging towards him, missing on the 11s and 10s required. The Battlehawk, though, comes in with his medium pulse lasers and immobilizes the Vedette, just tearing the treads to shreds, and stuns them for good measure. Damn, nicely done, House Officer. Now he's in the fight. Damn. Very good. Now, if you could please just come join us, that would be great. But, you know, excellent work. I have actual good things to say about Princess, the AI. That's the official name of the bot, in case anyone didn't know, is Princess. I don't know who named it. It was named, like, 15 years ago, so... What is this guy doing? What is the House Officer doing? Is he seriously just attempting to kill this vehicle crew? He's gonna get fucked up by something else for that, including a Union C directly down the street from him. I don't understand. Let's see. Tried one last guerrilla mission and it had naval assets on the, I think, the French small map. Oh, okay. Snow sucks. Yeah, snow also sucks. But yeah, naval assets, huh? I've only ever fought on one map that spawned Navy units. I think it was a submarine and 2 destroyers or something like, or not destroyers, they were like light, I don't know, something that had SRMs and a short range torpedo on the underside of it. I don't remember now. Maybe Monitor was the name of it? Or is that the sub? I forget. But, oh, Tin Cat, I feel you. I'm definitely a shell of who I used to be. Constant stress does that. Yes! Stress has been a major factor. Major, major, major factor. And, poverty-induced stress and stress-induced poverty seem to be common themes in my life. It's weird how that's, they play into each other so much. Damn. Where can we get with Kite next? Probably right there. Now, back to the building is still the best way. Gotta stay safe. We don't know where our dudes are going to be coming from, so... Yep, this is Overwatchy enough for me, so he'll back into that. I was going to go crabbing. Oh, how rude. I was going to go crabbing, and then a couple battleships showed up. Yeah, that'll keep you from it. Okay. I think we'll move the Locust up into town. That get us 5 movement at least? It does. We will turn our back to the building in case of fuckery. And that's fine. I hope. Oh boy. That mechanized ICV started cutting through town to try to get to us. It does have a shot on our Locust. That's not good. It's got ER mediums. That's not great. That's in medium range for those. Shit. Vandal can only shoot back with a Frumpkin medium laser. A singular medium laser. That's... oh, shit. Alright. Well, why does my nose only itch so fucking bad when I get on camera. I need to know. Hear you there. Oh, 16 to 20 hour days. Fuck that. Well, who do we move with first? Can Heisem get a shot on this without getting blown to smithereens? Yes, he can. By golly, he can get a wonderful shot. He's probably going to expose himself to more units this way, though. I'm a little scared for his safety here. So maybe we take a safe move with the flea first, like this. It's not even that safe. But, you know. At least not in view of the R10. That'll do. That'll do. Then we will... Yep, I hope the Battlehawk turns and shoots at the Zephyr and not at this vehicle crew. Sometimes Princess, the AI, takes the easiest shot to a fault. Like, it'll shoot at, like, shit like this. Like, immobilized, already destroyed shit they'll shoot at, you know, infantry that don't need to be prioritized. It'll shoot at those a lot. So, yeah, it's not great. Not great when that happens. Oh, shit. Okay. We can actually run very close to this Union, like terrifyingly close. I'm just wondering if I'm exposing my back more or less by going there. Although getting within 3 range will actually do a lot for me. And I can shoot at the R10 there, right? Yeah, hell yeah, I can. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8 hexes moved is not so bad. I think we'll take it. Vroom vroom. I wish you the best of luck. Heisem is thankfully mostly alone, except for this Wiggy that is facing the wrong way to... Oh my fucking god. Do you see what I see? It's got an LBX 20. God damn it. At least it, oh no, never mind. Yeah, it's got all the ammo it needs for that LB20 as well. I was gonna say it's all cluster ammo, and then I looked lower and it says standard ammo 10. Oh. Can you get on top of it? Get on top of what? The dropship? Probably not. Otherwise, I'm not sure what you mean. Maybe the R10? Oh boy. This is terrifying. And I don't think anyone can see the Wiggy other than Heisem here. So I'm not sure what to do about that. We're just gonna have to let this LB20X motherfucker just fly around on us. I have no answers for it. That's bad. Well, we can at least take out this R10 in the meantime. Why are there so many terrifying units on this map? I just don't understand what I did to deserve such a treatment. I think we're gonna go for a lot of little shots here. You know, not too many little shots. So I'm gonna leave it so we don't have any movement penalties, because this Incubus, this here Vixen 4, it's gonna have to do some real moving soon. Oh hey, I appreciate the follow there, BB Bowie, BB Bowie 66. I have no idea how to say that, but yeah, now. Welcome. We are in a harrowing battle in the middle of a city. A scout lance versus a fucking Union C dropship and its retinue of Gauss rifle and AC-20 wielding tanks and infantry and Wiggies. I don't know why they have a Wiggy with an LBX-20, but it's fucking terrifying. And we will have to face its wrath soon. Unfortunately, most of our dudes are close range, so we can't do the whole, you know, kite them around and snipe them strategy. Yeah, like the most snipey weapon we have is a regular medium laser on this locust, for instance. Like, not so much. But we sure are trying. Hey, Kite's got a shot on this Cardinal at a 10 with the ERPPC. Hey, maybe we can take out that annoying ass unit that's been just flying around on us the whole game. You killed their arty buddies, and Op 4 commander had a lover in that company. Yeah, seems a little vengeful at this point. I am glad we took out that artillery base, though. This whole running around and hiding in the buildings thing that we're doing right now would not work if they were RTing our positions. If we were just getting constantly shelled, none of this would be working. This whole like running around the outskirts of the city strategy of mine. So the Vixen sadly misses with the heavy large laser, but does hit with the medium pulse at the R10, but doesn't do anything, and that's sad. Meanwhile, it puts a lot of enemy fire into our Vixen 4. Oh, hey, boo-boo-booey. Boo-boo-booey. Baba-booey. Is that what it is? Baba-booey. But yeah, thank you. They are indeed quite epic. It's a battle playlist that I have assembled using tracks available from Epidemic Sound. Feel free to check my Twitch About Me in order for a link to look into Epidemic Sound if you would so desire. Of course, it is an affiliate link. I'll go ahead and tell you that, but you know, you do what you can in the business. But it seriously is like it's my favorite free music, or not free, copyright free music service that I have ever used, and it's not stupidly overpriced like Artlist or what's that other one? I already forget the name of it. Pretzel, is it? Yeah, and it's just a bunch of copyright free music that covers a lot of genres, including one of my favorite genres of music I've never seen on any other service, called post-rock. As I've said in previous streams, if you just put post on the beginning of the name of a genre, I would like it more. Because every time it's post this or post that, I listen to way more of it. Like, I listen to a little punk, but I listen to a lot of post-punk. I listen to a little rock, I listen to a lot of post-rock. That's where I'm coming from with that. And of course, the Battlehawk, being as bloodthirsty as possible, is kicking the vehicle crew that's already trying to escape. Wow. Brutal. What would have happened if you fell? Oh boy, did we lose initiative again? Yes, we did. Okay, this is getting really bad. And this is just the worst time for my nose to be itching worse than it ever has. Possibly ever. It's not my mustache doing it. That's usually the culprit. I think something is making my sinuses really fucking sensitive. The change of seasons is coming. I'm sure of it. Anyway, I think the best thing we can do is go back from whence we came here. Post-happy hardcore. Well, most of the post-hardcore I listen to is of a happy variety. Okay, so that's where the flea's gonna go, but we're not gonna expose that as the fleas move yet. We need our more heavily armored Vixen friends to move first. This Wiggy is fucking terrifying. I'm not sure what to do about this guy. Whatever we do, it's not gonna... Honestly, the safest way for Heisem here to go is through the city at this point. But boy, it's not great. That's the safest move we have, and it's not great. It opens us up to back shots and stuff. What can we do? Because this Wiggy, thing about Wiggies is they have to use turning modes. So we can use that to our advantage. It means that this thing has to fly north 3 hexes before it can turn. It has to go 3 hexes to the left, then has to turn again and go 3 hexes down. So as long as we stay in here, we should be able to avoid... What's its movement? 6-9. Yeah. So it can only turn 3 times. Or, yeah, 2 times, really, because it spends a MP to move, or to turn. So, 1, 2, 3, turn. 1, 2, 3, turn. And 1, 2. Okay. Okay. Or 1, 2, 3. Yeah, okay. Let me make sure I'm doing the math here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Oh, yeah, it ends up right here. So as long as we get inside of this vertical line, I think we'll be okay. I hope it doesn't have a tighter turning mode that I'm not thinking about right now. Or maybe it's got a sick-ass pilot that can break the turning mode here. That's a 4-5. Okay. Not likely. All right. Well, in that case, we're going to get inside of its turning range here if we can help it. I'm going to start it off with this guy, Kite. Where can Kite go? Jeez. I don't know about this. Maybe, oh, you can back into this. Okay. But that exposes your back to the R10. See, that's the problem with these moves, bro. I think there's just too many bad guys and we just need to back out entirely. Yeah, we're going to stay on the outskirts. Be ready to welcome our artillery friends in. Never mind the whole, like, trying to get around them strategy. I think we're just gonna... Shit, but that Wiggy. That fucking Wiggy. Wait a second, are you not flying right now? I'm so confused by this thing. I don't think it's even in the sky. Holy shit, I just realized. Normally there's like a little indicator for altitude. It does not appear to be at an altitude. Let me double check here real quick. I think it's on the ground, man. If I'm wrong, then I will die. One of us will die this round if I'm wrong. Elevation 0. I don't think I'm wrong. I don't think I'm wrong. So, in fact, it is time for us to back the fuck out of this. We're gonna have Heism go all the way back around here. That's a lovely number of hexes moved, gotta say. I don't think he can get to 10, though. So that's fine. We'll just have him turn a little bit and be ready to run more next time around. So there we go. Get up around there. We'll have our... what will we have this person do? We're not moving you yet. As usual, I often move my most armored people first, so... I'm figuring out what to do with y'all. I'm very tempted to run in here, see what havoc we can cause, but if that... If that grounded Wiggy just turns, like taxis over to us on this pavement, that in itself could be really bad. So I think we're gonna leave that for another time. I'm tempted to stand still with Kite. Can anything else get to us this round? We got a 6-9 coming after us. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah, if they use flanking speed, they can come at us. They can come at us, bro. Very danger. Very dange. Can we back around the side of this building? No. No. That's not where we go. This right here, though, this is looking like a way to go. So that's 5 hexes moved. And gets us in a position to run back in next round if we can. If we can help it. Oh boy, this itchy nose of mine is driving me crazy, but not much I can do about it. I try my best to not take any histamine, so I just get it through food where I can. Maybe I need to get some more apple cider vinegar. Start putting that back into my diet. Good question, Baba Booey. This is indeed, well, it's vanilla MegaMek, but it is being run through Mech HQ. Mech HQ, well, the StratCon version of Mech HQ. It's a very recent version of Mech HQ with the StratCon rules enabled, generating our missions for us. Yeah, I guess that's the official. That's the way to put it. As much as I don't like leaving my back open here, I don't think anything else is coming around to say hello to us. So we're gonna back around here and hope I'm not wrong, or hope I'm not wrong about that. Hey, no problem, Baba Booey. I hope I'm saying your name right. It's a constant worry is that I'm saying people's names horribly wrong. Like just subtly dissing them the entire time. Oh, we could take a really shoopy move with our Vixen 2 here. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. And we can get 7 move out of that. Oh man, that's a tempting move. Either the R10 ICV or the that Wiggy will come after us, but you know, like it's a lot of dodge. Ah, boy. You know, we need to make it a safe place for our artillery to arrive in 5 turns. You know, fuck it. Let's go. Let's see what we can find. The Cardinal flying boy is moving to engage with our Battlehawk officer friend here. Our AI-controlled Lyran House officer. Oh, hey, Lone Strider. How goes the Mech Warrior Destiny preparation? Well, really heckin' well, actually. I set up a whole... I reset... I had to like completely nuke my soundboard and start from scratch because I found out the map tool, when you're in map tool, which is the virtual tabletop we're going to be using for Sins Unearthed, when you're in map tool, keyboard shortcuts just don't fucking work. Literally any combination of keys are all completely captured by the program and not allowed to escape, go to my other apps. But I found some plugins that let me circumnavigate that. So I have this huge soundboard of all available sounds that can come from mechs and vehicles and stuff ready to go for the first battle. I've got the cinematic sequences. Well, that's one thing, is I'm re-recording all of my cinematic sequences because listening to them again, it's cringe. It's cringe as fuck. I hear my lips smacking, I hear background noise, and I'm like, bro, I've come too far with my audio work to put my stamp of approval on this. That's not how we're not going live with that. So yeah, I'm re-recording all my cinematic sequences, which, you know, are just little like recorded interludes, you know? Did you find a last player for the game? Oh yes, Tin Cat. It's a great question. Yes, we did, to put it simply. In fact, it is our very own Highmont who frequents the chat. He will be joining us for Sins Unearthed's prologue session and beyond. Let's see. That is sounding awesome. Oh, thank you, Lone Strider. Oh, damn, Tin Cat, I just saw that message. Put a long Tom artillery piece on a Marauder, and that shit is busted as fuck. Oh, that sounds super fun. I love putting a full-scale artillery piece on mechs. I love it. I love it. That's why the Helepolis is one of my favorite stock mechs. Even though most people think it's awful, I'm like, fuck yes, give me the artillery. I love it. Okay, so we gotta be careful here. Apparently, Kite can't see anything in the city, but if the flea moves here, I have a feeling we're gonna see some things. I seen some shit, man. So we might have to be a little more dodgy with the flea. Something's probably gonna try to come barreling around this corner here. And boy, is our house officer really embroiled in a battle of his own over here. Maybe we should start moving in a direction that allows us to go help him. I am contractually obligated to try and help him, after all. Maybe that's the move. Yes, we're gonna get ourselves behind the building on the north side and see if anyone is coming after us. See if anyone's chasing us around the north side there. God damn, he is What an absolute unit. Look at this dude just engaging with like 5-6 units over there. All I is lonesome. Including the escaping members of the vehicle crew he was kicking last round. Yeah, damn, good luck, dude. Good luck out there. We can't help you this round, but maybe next round I can start shooting some of the infantry with our flea. So nothing for the flea to do, nothing for our locust to do. Where can I find more info on StratCon? Hey, no need to be sorry about being a newbie. Everyone's a newbie at some point, friendo. The best place, really, there is a StratCon guide that that comes with more recent versions of MechHQ. If you were to download, say, I think it's MechHQ 49.8 is what the development snapshot, the most recent like official development snapshot is. That one in the docs folder should contain a StratCon guide. The biggest thing to learn about StratCon, I can go ahead, I'll tab over and show you, is this new tab here called ATB Campaign State, in which you will find yourself an interactive hex map of the planetary surface. You reveal, I revealed these 6 hexes by putting a scout lance out there. They reveal the hex and all the hexes around them if you have them set to scout. Whereas lances set to fight are able to reinforce more easily, and lances set to defend get free minefields or reinforcements. Individual unit reinforcements that is based on the ranks of strategy skill that the commander of that reinforcing unit has, or of that landing unit has. I know that's a lot at once. There's a lot of info there, but yeah, I recommend going into the docs folder in the in MechHQ in a more recent version. It should have an official ATB StratCon guide. You know, now I'm not certain, so I'm gonna check right here. Come on now. I could have sworn it was in here. If I just gave you bad information, I'm so sorry. Oh my god. ATB stuff. There it is. Okay. It's in docs/ATB stuff. And then you will find StratCon FAQ right here. It's not entirely like here, I'll show you. It's not super detailed. It is definitely like, yes, there are some things you will have to learn just by doing, but it does cover most of the, like it says, basics and setup. Anyway, yeah, I had to check. I didn't want to give bad information. Anyway, back to the battle. Heism, once again, cannot get a max range shot. It's just too hard for him to shoot that Cardinal. It's the fact that it's a VTOL. Like, just being a VTOL and how much it can move, that gave it +3 to be hit just for existing. So, yeah, rough. Anyway. Wub. We can attempt for a 12 max range shot with the ERPPC from our Vixen 2, so we'll try that. It's no harm in trying. Oh no, our Battlehawk friend is getting torn up. The motorized machine gun point is tearing into him. Then a medium laser from that Zephyr tank that we failed to kill earlier puts damage through his rear right torso. He has 5 internal left on that right torso of his. The Battlehawk is shooting a building like an idiot. Bro, I'm so disappointed in you again. The house officer has gone from idiot to hero back to idiot. Boy, the AI has many different sides to it, I gotta say. Oh, I may have spoken too soon. The Battlehawk kicked the R10 ICV that was right in front of it and immobilized it, completely shredding the motive system in that vehicle. Awesome. Well, you know, he's doing his best. He's putting up a real fight over there. My God. I forgot we also have reinforcement tanks. And they have arrived. They have come to help the Lyran officer. Dropship. What does this mean? There's an N on his... I don't know what that means, but there's an N on this guy's unit. And I do wonder what that means. Either way, though, we have a friendly SRM carrier pulling up to play. That's so cool. And a Plainsman medium tank. That's pretty cool. I think it's got a turret. It does. Okay. So it can put some real hurt on them. And then from the north, we have a Phalanx support tank and a Vedette of our own. It's the light Gauss rifle Vedette, but I'll take what I can get. I think it is a faster Vedette because it's a light. Yeah, 6.9. Good. Lyran scum. No hate, though. Are you sure? You just went from saying Lyran scum to no hate. Fucking scum. Hey, no hate, though. Let's see. Yep, wherever that vehicle is lurking, that Wiggy. I'm a little scared of the Wiggy. I'm afraid it's gonna go woogity on me. But we have a chance here for our fleet to run up and around. Oh, not like that. You silly Billy. Like that. Oh, damn. I was hoping that would give... Let me see. Hold on. Nope. It might be worth the run just to get all this extra dodge. Going 7 hexes seems pretty important if I'm approaching a vehicle that has 2 ER mediums and 2 SRM 6s against our flea. You know what I mean? No fun. Oh, and for Narc. Okay, thank you, Hashin. That was very informative. That is probably the case. Does that Zephyr have Narc? Yep, that's got to be what it is. I appreciate the info, for sure. That does make a lot of sense. And they can do indirect fire against it now, which is scary time. Or they have better indirect fire against it. The Union Sea has been suspiciously quiet. It has had line of sight on us a couple times and not shot at us. I need to know if it's just because they have such a bad gunner that it's like not worth taking the shot, or if there's something else, perhaps something in the AI that makes it not want to shoot. Either way, we're gonna get back behind this building with Kite. Oh boy, this will be a little bit scary. Let me see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Well, we get our 7 movement that we wanted. And we're going to turn north, be ready to run back around the city. But also able to turn and shoot this R10. I think that's the move. We will take on this ICV and get it out of our corner of the city. We're trying to defend this corner of the city for 4 more rounds until our artillery friends arrive and can start laying the smackdown on this Union Sea dropship. And they need to approach in the shadow of the tallest building here, this height 5 building that it's up against. So we'll have to start drawing some lines between them. I want to say, I think spheroid dropships are 5 height, so I think it would be blocked from this height 5 building. Maybe a couple other tall ones. Maybe that's what's preventing it from shooting at us a couple times we've been exposed. Especially that Battlehawk. It's just been saying, fuck it. It's just been in its line of sight more times than not at this point. More power to him, I guess. Like I said, he's alternating between idiot and hero over and over again. We'll see which one he lands on this time. But we will have... Can we do anything sneaky with Heism here? I don't know if I like this move. Because like I said, if that Wiggy that is for some reason on the ground is just kind of taxiing around on the pavement around here, then we have an enemy unit moving at walking speed with an LBX-20 at the ready. I'm not trying to run into that, you know? Like, maybe our artillery units will happen to drift into that one and kill it before it can do too much bad to us. I just don't have a good spot to fight this R10 from that makes any sense. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Well, I may have spoken too soon. Let's get silly. We are going to run in a little circle, get 5 move, and face down the R10 because we need to kill it now. And if this fucks me over, then it's just going to have to be that way. Whee! Because like I said, we need this place cleared out before the artillery gets here. Because if they just crit our artillery out of there, then we have no way to beat this dropship. It is absolute priority to clear out this corner of the city so we can have a nice nest for our artillery tanks to move into. Do we just run up and kick it? Very tempting. Yep, we're going all in. Although, ooh, hold on. That is where the Wiggy was last. Exposing that may fuck us. So, maybe that's not the move. Maybe, oh wait, hold on. 3, 4, ah, shit. That's gonna require a roll. Maybe it's safer to move less, but get into a place where I don't think the Wiggy is. But then again, like I said, if it's able to taxi around on the pavement, that's even worse. Because then we just got this straight shot right here if he moved up. Double blind is terrifying, guys. I'll just go ahead and say it. It's realistic, but it's terrifying. The thing to do might actually just be to stay back and not try to be its primary target. As boring as that may be. Perhaps there's another way to get 7 hexes out of this. 2, 3, 4. Oh. Nope. Not making those rolls. Never mind. We either go for 5 or we just don't. I think we're going for it. It's 1 unit, and it can only do so much to us. So we're going to have to go for it. No, Tidcat, it is not time to drift. It is never time to drift if we can help it. Yep, we're going all in on this damn R10. It's got to go. It's got way too much damage to face down our lights with. We need it out of here. Fucking sender, bud. Do it for Dale. Yee yee. Oh god, this all hurts just to read. I live in Alabama. I have actual yee yees to deal with around here, okay? Anyway. Twist. Let's start laying into this damn ICV, shall we? God, okay, I thought I had a view of the Union there for a second. I was scared. My dad's name is Jimbo. I'm right there with you. Okay, yeah. That's it's pretty yee. Jimbo. I mean, Jimbo has a certain charm to it, though. Oh, posture check. Yeah, oh, that's true, Hashin. I've been crunched down. I've been a little bit crunchy. Thank you. Thank you for the important reminder. Now, I'm hoping this R10 will not survive this round, but it does have a fuck ton of health. I think we're actually going to go for crit seeks instead. We're going to fire the rest of our complement and not the heavy large, which has been consistently letting us down. So fuck that heavy large laser for just 1 round. We are not going for pure armor kills. We are going for critting this thing out. So the more different things I can fire, the better. Hell yeah. At least we can always alpha strike with our Locust. Oh god, no. Not the both of you saying roll tide. Oh. No. You see down here it's spelled Rotad. What? I can't type in my own chat. 1 second. That's fucked. I was gonna spell it out for you guys, but it's like row is in row your boat, and tad is in the name T-A-D, tad, not T-H-A-D, but row tad. That's how you pronounce it. Shit, guys, that's really annoying. I need to do something off screen real quick. Sorry for the hold up. Wow. Yes, okay. We can salvage this. Let me just get logged back in. This is bullshit. And wow. And my phone with the authenticator is dead. Yeah, I just can't. I can't log into my own chat. So here's what happened. OBS, the software almost everyone uses for broadcasting, had an update recently, a major update, a whole version number, like the first part of the version number change. It has utterly destroyed all of my plugins and all of my login, like saved logins and everything. So I've been having to log back in to each single like sub window of OBS. It's asking for me to log in for every little thing, including apparently sending a chat message in my own chat. How fucked is that, guys? Anyway, let's do a little battling while my dying phone or my dead phone attempts to turn back on while plugged in, like manufacturers say not to do. Let's see. Yep. Let's put 6 light machine guns into this thing and pray for crits. Yeah! I saw good things for a split second there. Hey, and our light Gauss friend in the Vedette from afar is starting to shoot at the Union C. I'm a little scared that it's going to start returning fire against our tank reinforcement friends here. But how the fuck do you turn on and the first thing you do is have an alarm go off? Phone, please. You are... Son, I am disappointed. Our way wins, woo. Yeah, apparently. I'm just not allowed to log into chat to spell it the Alabamian way for you. The forces of the authentication have conspired against me here. Okay, so that R10 really did some scary stuff on its way out, but thankfully, not too scary. All it did was just a fuck ton of armor damage to us. Looks like the Vixen 4 was its target. It would have hit us in the head with one of its SRM-6s, but thankfully he has some edge from the Combat Action Award. With that in mind, that redirected to his leg. Beautiful. Now his right torso has 2 armor left, so it's very scary, but hey, the Vixen 4 returned fire and immediately exploded the SRM-6 ammo and just blew the whole thing up. So great job, guys. And even if we hadn't have gotten the ammo kill, the Locust came by and destroyed the entire front section. Amazing. And then the Flea got 3 different immobilization crits, and technically a 4th immobilization between having its MP and then -1 MP. That's wild. Okay. We survive. We yet survive. Now we're gonna have to back off again. We're still trying to make it woik. Now let me get logged into my damn chat. 1 second. Please. Yes, I'm here. Rotate. Rotate. Now, oh yay, we actually win initiative this time. This could prove to be quite useful. Wow, there's a whole ass battle going on the east side of this map. Look at all those Zephyrs they have. Holy shit. Who are you people? Why does Jade Falcon love their Zephyrs so much, I wonder? In the year 3154. We may never know. Uh-oh. Something blew up this building that the SRM carrier was hiding behind. I wonder about that one. Best of luck to you out there, SRM carrier. You are slow and squishy. Meanwhile, the rest of us are going to get into some advantageous positions. Probably because that's all that's left. Ooh, nice. Also, hello, Sun Spirit. Yeah, probably. I know they got their shit kicked in kind of recently in the timeline. I don't know too much about it because I have major trouble keeping up with the millions of events going on in lore, the new lore. I would like to. It's just so much. And I'd have to read so many books. And I literally do not have time right now. I'm preparing for a campaign that is in a completely different part of the lore. You know, that's just where most of my focus has been, to be honest. All right. First thing first, we got to get the fuck out of here with our Vixen 4. He is beat up. So, yep, we're just going to back around and chill in this alley for a turn. That's just how that's going to go. Blame Saya. Wow, if there's a whole chain of events from one Solaris gladiating Jade Falcon to the rest of the events of the canon, it's pretty deep. I think that's a lot deeper than the actual canon, to be honest. Shit, how to do this? Maybe something like that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay, that's what I needed. I needed that beautiful 7 movement. Because we are trying to get safe as we can get while we wait for our artillery friends to come in. And while we let this battle over here in the east resolve. Although, maybe we can rotate back around and help them out a little. I could put the flea here, for instance. Just do a 180 and run back over the building top I just climbed onto. And then back down into the city. Looks like these Zephyrs are probably posturing to go fight the 2 tanks that are in the north, though. Actual canon is people trying to make the Confederacy sound cool. Well, one people. Just one people. But you're right, yeah. That was the actual canon for a while. That's another reason I avoided, like, a lot of, I don't know, the main line of canon for a while. I read, what was it? Forever Faithful, which has these couple paragraphs about taking down old statues, and like not being able to learn from statues. I was like, bro, I know what you're saying. I know you're just making a reference here, bro, and it's kind of yucky. It feels bad, man. That JPG. As if the statue is holding a fucking textbook anyway. But nah, I don't need to get too off topic here. But the woke invaders do exist because of that whole debacle. And ironically titled Merc Company because they've been here the whole damn time, just too afraid to speak. Well, let's see. The Locust is gonna go join our friend Kite around the north end of the city here. And we're gonna secure our friend the Battlehawk. He's probably about to jump in and do something stupid again. I can feel it. But we're gonna back him up a little bit, or at least posture ourselves to do so with the flea right here. Look at them go! They're all whipping around. Hot damn. That one vehicle crew that was beat up made its way off the battlefield. Amazing. Yep, there he goes being stupid. Look at that, the Battlehawk jumped on top of a building, exposing himself to the Union Sea. The Union Sea is firing... What the fuck, dude? What? It's only firing a medium pulse laser? What do you... What? Excuse? Excusez-moi? Okay. He may yet live. Usually someone getting within line of sight of a Union Sea dropship at all means you're going to die. That's why we're hugging these buildings like our lives depend on it, because they do. Meanwhile, I think all we can really do is try to start some fires with our flea friend. It's going to be a really bad number. It might not even be possible with light machine guns. I don't know if the light modifier on the light machine guns make it harder, but we'll try. We'll use 6 of our shots, our precious shots, our out of our dwindling ammo supply to just try. Hail Mary, you know, because if I started a fire here, it would prevent this motorized point from going many places, especially if that fire spreads. That would be great if it did. Anyway, not much else we can do here. Maybe start a couple more fires for the, you know, shits and giggles of it. That's about all. Especially Heisem here. He's hiding. He's in this little alleyway, just trying to make the most of it. And then Kite from downtown can get a shot at the Cardinal at an 11. I just want that damn helicopter to die so badly. Can we please? And as a secondary shot, he'll, I guess, try to set this building on fire. Why not? The odds are not great. The Union C shoots its 1 medium pulse laser, for some fucking reason, at the Battlehawk. Our Lyran house officer friend, melting all the armor off of its left arm. So, big scary pew pew pulses. Clan Footpoint comes up behind the Battlehawk and really tears into his left arm to the point where it has 1 health left internally. Looks like we got some fires started at least. Not from the Flea, but our Locust managed to. And we did not start a fire with the Vixen 2. Sad day. Hey, that light Gauss Vedette, though, continuing to take pot shots at the Union C. Only 202 armor on the left side to go. You can do it, little 8 damage friend. The Plainsman is going wild, just trying to tear down the building that the clan motorized point is in. To no avail, of course. And there goes the left arm of the Battlehawk, being ripped off by the AP Gauss rifle of the Cardinal that we are desperately trying to shoot down and failing to do so. Looks like everyone, all of our allies, wasted their fire on things that aren't the biggest threats. So once again, our computerized allies are being idiots. Like I said, it's very yin and yang. They go back and forth between heroic and idiotic. No melee for us, please. Hold the melee. We'll move on to the next round. Oh, God. 2 more rounds and our artillery friends get here, and then hopefully things will improve. But damn, this is pretty bad. Come on, lucky crits on 12. Yeah. We need way more crits going against the dropship and all these vehicles that are swarming us right now. Somehow this SRM carrier is still alive. Oh, it's the narc version. Okay. Fun. Anyway. I think we will. Whew. Our Vixen 4 is beat up, but he's the most logical first one to move. So let's see. Yep, that's pretty good. He can start getting a view of things from here. And he should be kind of hard to respond to. So, you know, that's ideal. And then... Oh, 1 second. Forgot the original thing that I had my phone... I had to revive my phone for. Very heckin' cool. Okay, back to it. The Flea is, as tradition, we're going to move the Flea last. Instead, we're going to move in with Kite here in the Vixen 2. Oh, except that exposes us to the Union. Unlike our computerized friends, I know that that's a stupid idea. We might not get a chance to move the Flea last. We might have to just run with this guy, actually. At least I don't have to make a roll for it. We found the one spot where we're not turning on pavement, so that's good. Can I get my 10 movement in here? No, I cannot. So it's not worth the trubs. We'll stand right here at a nice junction point. I'm just running for the heck of it so we can get out of the view of the Union. But at least it, you know, if they come towards us, it'll give us something to do. So yep, we're gonna go help our Lyran allies because it's all we can do at this point. We're securing the way. Oof. Everything I do is in view of that damn Union. All I can do is run up here, but if it's too risky, then that's bad. I have to make 2 rolls of a 4. Why 2? Oh, yeah, that's right. The initial turn. Boy. Do we do it? I mean, we need to get in there. But if we fail, then we expose ourselves to the Union Sea. I think we're going to have to take our time and just pick our way through the city instead. Actually, is this a path where we don't have to make rolls? Oh shit! Look at that! I found the other patch of grass we can turn on. Holy shit. Okay. And it gives us the legendary 10 hexes moved. My god. We're going to be one unhittable locust. I love it. It's going to run up here and start fighting through buildings to try to get towards that motorized point. And, you know, maybe if you can just reduce the health on some of these buildings, it'll make it harder for them to hide in. So, yep, we're going to run up there. What else can we do? I think this is the part where we tell our AI teammate to move a little bit. Whoa, okay, a lot happened there. Okay, okay. Holy shit, all right. Calm thyself. Does this thing have a turret? I need to look at this cardinal that we've been fighting forever now. VTOL rotor arrangement. I don't know if that means turret, though. No, they're all front mounted. Okay. That is good. What is bad is it is crit seeking against our Vixen 4, which is extremely beat up. And we need to punish that. So we're going to run up here. We're going to get in between all these buildings into just a nice little tight spot here. And fill that cardinal with lead if we can help it. Very, very light pieces of lead, but you know, we have to try. We have to try. Oh boy. They tagged the SRM carrier. Nothing good is going to come of that. Yeah, we need to get rid of all those Zephyrs. They're tagging the shit out of us. The ones that, you know, are choosing to. Can Hyzum defend himself against the Cardinal? He cannot. Oh. I don't understand. Oh, I do understand. It's because he's up against this height too. So the Cardinal actually cannot see him. Looks like it's going for the long shot on our Vixen 2, I would think. All right. Well, in that case, we're shooting buildings. We got to take out all this cover that the infantry are moving into. And, you know, carve another way through the city. We're making this city ours. That's fine. We'll just shoot it. Like, should we go for setting fire? No, we're going to shoot it. We're just going to do a bunch of damage to it. Whatever. Can anyone else shoot that Cardinal first so we have an actual damage dealer hit it before I crit seek with my flea, I wonder? Oh! Hello. Oh, never mind. It's 12s. Fuck that. We're not going to try to shoot at the Cardinal on 12s. I'm not looking to have my heart broken today. It's been quite enough of that, thank you. Oh, excuse me? Okay, well, we will go for a shot at a 10. Heck it. Just heck it. And I will try to set fire to this building that everyone else is shooting. Oh, that becomes a secondary target? Never mind. Nope. We're just going to pray for a 10. And that's that. And then... Okay. And the flea is going to come along and put 6 light machine gun shots into the Cardinal. I didn't even see what number she needed, because we just have to try one way or the other. At least we are hitting that building with all the damaging shots that it was intended to be hit with. The flea, ooh, did double rotor damage to the Cardinal. It is now slowed by 2 MP, and one more shot against this rotor will absolutely sink it. It will just fall and hit the ground wherever it goes. Something out there is blowing up buildings. The SRM carrier continues to just heck up buildings. In fact, was that the building that... Yes, okay. So it looks like they are going to kill that motorized point after all. Sadly, our SRM carrier friend, that was the last thing he did, because he was then immobilized by the Zephyr hover tank. And the plainsman came along, our allied plainsman came along and fucked up that Zephyr for its trouble, lowering its MP by 1 and giving it a +1 to driving skill rolls, or +2, I think, cumulatively. Oh, that Cardinal is still wreaking havoc. It halved the speed of our Phalanx support tank, one of our strongest, Lyrian allies that's shown up to the battle. We don't have anything that we need to melee, except maybe this building here. I'll kick it. Just kick it for the heck of it. We were already working on downing it, so why not? It would help to have another path through the city. That will take a minute, though. And, of course, we lose initiative again. We have to last one more round until our artillery gets here. This Cardinal is still one of our biggest threats we're facing. The Zephyrs are also pretty bad because they're crit-seeking us to death. If I hit next player, hopefully they'll just abandon the SRM carrier as their first move. They do not. What the fuck is wrong with you people? Oh boy. Princess, please. Could you not with the bad decisions? And Battlehawk has moved out here for some reason. Away from everything. I don't understand. Your ways, they confuse and enrage me. But anyway. I think we'll have the fleet continue to just chase this Cardinal wherever it goes. That seems to be the move. So fleet will traditionally be last. We're going to have Kite go around the side of the city here, out of the view of the Union, but in the view of some hover tanks that need a hover spank, in fact. Shit. Maybe even going a little more out and around the city like this would be good. I don't get the 7 movement that I truly wanted, but this gives us a more wide open view of everything and makes it harder for this Zephyr here to react. It's still an 8-12, so it can do whatever the fuck it wants at the end of the day, but... Actually, if we go like this, we have better cover. Except against the Union. Nope, never mind. Walk back forward, please. Thank you. Why is it costing 2? Oh, those are each turns. Never mind. I was like, why is it costing 2 MP to move all of a sudden? It's not. He's just turning constantly. Okay. Yep, so around the building we go. Heism, go join your friends in getting some cover. Against the Union. Everything else is negligible, but at least cover yourself from the Union. You know what I mean? And he can turn and use that heavy large laser against anything, so if he sees something, he will shoot it. That's fine. And this is where we hit next player a couple times. There they go. They abandoned the SRM carrier as expected. One more, please. How about the Vedette? Oh, that other guy. That's cool. The Phalanx. Yes, finally. Got some cover for the Phalanx. Smart move. Maybe it can help me out against this Cardinal. It's got a sniper cannon after all. It should be able to make some good anti-air attacks with a sniper. I think they have a flak option. I know the full artillery piece does. The cannon version, though, I forget. So we'll find out. However, in the meantime, I think we will just order the rest of our AI teammates to move. The plainsman is just getting the fuck out of here for some reason. And one of the Zephyrs retreated. Both of the Zephyrs retreated. What is going on here? It's like they know my artillery's coming or something. They see us forming up and they're like, you know what? No. We're not going to die. The Vedette is getting a nice overwatch position. And my music has stopped. Or is it just a quiet part? Phone help. Phone please. Phone why? I can solve this momentarily. There we go. Okay, I was like, please play. I hit play like 30 seconds ago. Okay, more like 10. It just felt like 30. When you hit a button and nothing happens on a device, you know, it feels like forever. Anyway, Locust is gonna start creeping around the side of the city here. Nothing really to shoot at, it seems, but we want to be in a position to make them answer for their crimes, if we can. Yep, that's fine. Because even if the Cardinal comes after the rear arc of Vandal, our Locust pilot, we got this here heavy laser totem bro to shoot him in the back. Oh, good, it didn't even make it that far. Yes, Tin Cat, this is the same fight. We have a lot of work to do. We have a dropship to keep from leaving. Oh, would you look at that? We can indeed get behind this Cardinal again and fill it with more lead. Keep seeking those crits. Let's do it. I don't think anything else can shoot at it. Yeah, I didn't expect this. Well, no. We're fighting a dropship. I knew it would be quite a protracted fight. And we've wasted half of the time we have just waiting for our artillery friends and trying to take out the escorts for the dropship. The rest of us are all going to need to go in on that thing soon. We might have some some deaths occur because of it. We are not going to take out the vehicle crew because we're not Baker Lance. That's the only thing I'm going to say about that. Man. Poor Kite doesn't have anything to use his ERPPC on right now. I mean, it sucks that they have more initiative syncs, but still, yeah, it's just, it doesn't seem in character for Charlie Lance. That's more of a Baker Lance thing. Poor Heisem also doesn't have anything to put his heavy large laser into. Well, it's all on you, Crystal, the flea pilot. Can you crit this Cardinal out of the sky? It only takes a 6 to hit right now, so that's good. Doesn't really have as much movement to build up all that TMM with now. Yes, we got another rotor damage on it. Okay. All but one who you capture? Are you talking about vehicle crews, like killing multiple members of a vehicle crew? Well, yeah, I guess that's an option. I don't know. If they are gonna escape anyway, maybe we should shoot at them. You might have a point. You may very well have a point there. At that point, it's just extra experience and a way to get rid of their initiative sinks. Well, look at that! From the northwest, the artillery lance is here. We have to do this carefully. because the Union will clearly be retaliating against us. We're going to have our Manteuffel and LRM carrier move north around the city. But we're going to have our... Let's see. Actually, we'll have our hover tank join them. Because he's got tag, which can hopefully direct an arrow 4 into somebody using this Hadur. And then the rest of us are just going to move... Let's see, what is within range of the artillery? Oh, they can get right there. Okay. Sweet. All right, that is the move then. Artillery friends are just going to move straight south from here. Thumper, go. Sniper, go. Yeah, only 3 of these units are actual artillery units, but we're going to hope that the rest of them can also get some ouchies in. Oh, boy. I forgot you can't rotate turrets on this for some reason. I used to be able to. I don't know if they got rid of that because of errata or something, but sure, we'll take a shot. We'll try to make it same turn. That's not a lot of ammo on this Hadur. Okay, that's not good. And we did not bring any homing arrow. Okay, that's even worse. Well, let's hope that that drifts into it. Damn, same turn as 16 hexes. Okay, it'll be same turn artillery next round, so we'll just try to hit this Union with everything we can, all in the same turn next round. Because it'll all land next round, except for that one I'm hoping for the drift on. We've got the Hadur firing same turn. Hey, maybe I'll hit that LBX-20 having mofo with the drift. Remember, hex, not actual unit, because death. What? I am confused by your words, Hashin. Alright, it's time to move in with the Thumper and Sniper as fast as we can. Vroom vroom! They're probably going to get shot at by the Union one time, and that's terrifying. But we do what we can. All of our artillery units need to just move straight in. That's pretty good. Yep, that's fine. And then our backup tanks are gonna... Boy, I don't know what they're gonna do. They're just gonna go reinforce our Lyran tank friends, I do believe. Come all the way down around here, in fact, and try to drift into position and succeed. Okay. It was a pretty low risk maneuver, so, but I'm glad it worked out. LRM carrier is just gonna power forward. Thankfully, we upgraded to the tracked. Oh no, that's the Manteuffel. This guy is tracked as fuck. So we're just gonna move up with that one. Oh, never mind. We're not gonna go 9 because apparently that takes a piloting roll to move more speed than 1G of gravity would allow. The major risk of playing on a low gravity planet. Anyway, I was on top of the music that time. Whew, LRM carrier, you are slow as fuck. At this point, I am tempted to just have you face down the Union by yourself. Max range that shit. Like, you'll get shot at too, probably. I'm a little scared of that. But, buddy, you are slow. What can I say? Let's do it. Hex is the easier to hit number, so hex target equals unit death, and the dropship has at least 6 hexes area. Yeah. Definitely. We're definitely not trying to do direct fire artillery where you're targeting the unit. With the indirect part of the round, we are in fact targeting the hex. That's all we're allowed to do with the indirect round. Is hex-based targeting. Although direct fire is very satisfying. I will say that. I was tempted to leave one of our dudes to shoot at this cardinal in the sky with direct fire artillery, but nah. Imagine having 2 mortar 4s right now. I know, right, Tin Cat? Exactly. We could just target the hex and just shoot it with mortar 4s all we want. It wouldn't be a lot of damage, but you know, over the course of the whole match, it would be badass. All right, so we're going to continue being cagey with Heisem here. We need to get him back into some cover. So probably behind this burning building would be the place, right? With our back to said building. So that we'll be able to turn on grass next round if we need to. That's a pretty good move. And the dropship can't see us there, so good. That's the constant thing I'm checking, is if the dropship can see us. The main thing the dropship can see is our sniper, our thumper, and our LRM carrier. And technically the Manteuffel. I'm not as scared for the Manteuffel. He's a bit of a beast. 206 armor. You know, he's as... Well, she, if you're going by the unit commander. But, you know, just as armored as anything else at this point. Big heck. Does Kite continue fighting this battle down here? The Zephyrs are going to show back up, and it'll be a bad time. Man, at this point, maybe he also needs to get cheeky and start shooting the, you know, the dropship at range with the ERPPC. We could go for those lucky crits that were mentioned. Yep, I'm going to back up by exactly 10 and get a shit ton of dodge, and then turn the ERPPC southward and shoot the Union. We got to get a little wacky now. We have a very limited number of turns. We have literally 15 rounds to get rid of this thing. Technically 14 because it needs to already be retreating on the 30th round. So, okay, well, guess we'll go like that. Oh, no, not quite like that. We will back up deeper into the city, it would seem. Seems to be the move. Not that deep. It ain't that deep, fam. Okay, there we go. That's fine. We'll just get nice and turned around and ready to do some antics next round. I really am abandoning this eastern flank completely. With the AoE fire ammo, crit seeking, damn. Yeah, it would be nice to do some good crit seeking against the dropship and see if we can get like a ammo explosion or a crew kill or something wild like that. But it takes big damage weapons to do that, and the only real big damage in one spot weapon we have is the Clan ERPPC that Kite is carrying on his Vixen 2, and any direct hit from the artillery would also probably trigger a lucky crit chance. Oh no, the Cardinal hasn't moved yet, and we want to shoot it. Whatever can we do about that? Oh, we hit next player, that's what we do. Haha. Well, the Cardinal is continuing to fuck around, and we need to make sure that it finds out. So let's see, can we like do some wacky wild movement here? Yes, we can. Ending ourselves in cover, grabbing 3 dodge. Let me see, 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, 3 hexes worth of dodge, which is just 1. Well, 4 hexes worth of dodge, which is 1 TMM, but the main thing is we can turn and keep shooting at short range with the light machine gun at this Cardinal. The Cardinal's got to go. Like, I've had enough of it. Oh god, our Fulcrum tank failed its G thing. Lost 1 MP and destroyed a stabilizer. Oh my god. Fulcrum, why? Okay. The Arrow 4 completely missed. To the surprise of no one. Now, what else can we do here? I guess we can keep turning and shooting this building that we were originally working on destroying. so that we had another way through the city. None of our friends showed up, though. That's too bad. The Zephyrs are just, they abandoned their post. We do have a lot of things to shoot at the Union Sea with, at least this round. So, yep. Put that into him, please. Oh, wow. That's a very easy shot on the Cardinal, too. Hold on. It might be worth just putting one ER medium into that lad. Just one. In fact, what's our to hit against the dropship? A 5? Maybe an 8 and a 6 in that order would be better. There we go. We'll do that. Saving those light machine gun shots for last in case anyone else can shoot the Cardinal. It's really not looking like it, though. Heism is without anything to do this round. And the Manteuffel. Hey, the Manteuffel can shoot the Cardinal. It's a great effect. In fact, we're going to have it do I think just a nice triple shot with the Rack 5 would be nice here. And of course, all 3 ER medium lasers at it. Cardinal dies this round, that's for sure. LRM carrier has other work to do. We're going to put 3 LRM 20s into that Union Sea. And what else can our friendos here do? The Fulcrum is just out of range of the Union Sea with everything except for this LRM 10. And then for the lulz, we'll shoot a large laser at this vehicle crew. I changed my mind. War crimes are back on the menu. Looks like war crimes are back on the menu, boys. The Hadur. Hey, you have actual weapons. Oh my god. Oh, but the only thing with a turret is the arrow. That makes no sense. Well, it does make sense if you're using direct fire, but instead we're just gonna set some stuff on fire, or attempt to. Set some stuff on fire right in front of you. Right in front of you. The Thumper. You just got some machine guns, bruh. Oh, and a ER small laser turret. Okay, well. I guess you can kind of shoot. Nope, never mind. That takes a 14. Your gunners are awful. I forgot. I prioritized the artillery skill, not the gunnery skill on those guys. So you are some awful shots. The sniper also technically has a shot at 14, so automatic miss. So it is indeed time to just try to start fires with machine guns, which is such a low chance of happening. But worth a shot. Yeah, the rain is really making it difficult there, but it's still worth a try. Anyway, let's try to crit out this Cardinal. The Vedette continues to plink away at the Union. Thank you, Vedette friend. We did a bunch of damage to that one building that we wanted to clear the way with. The ER PPC does hit the Union Sea, so that's a nice chunk of 15 damage. The Manteuffel, hits the Cardinal in the rotor. Does more internal damage on it, but it has 3 internal left on the rotor. Damn, that's a beefy rotor. Holy shit. Okay. It's the beefiest rotor I've ever seen on a VTOL. The LRM carrier puts a good bit of armor damage into the Union Sea. The Union Sea has ECM, so we can't use our Artemis on that roll for cluster. That's too bad. The Fulcrum misses with everything. Amazing job. Wow. That stabilizer loss is really doing you in already, huh? Okay, well, whatever. Anyway, doesn't seem like we started any fires. The Flea, continuing to crit on the Cardinal, brings its rotor health down to 1 internal structure. Unfortunately, the Cardinal got an LB2X shot at our LRM carrier and made one of its LRM 20s malfunction. Are you fucking kidding me? This is awful. We really needed that carrier, dude. Like, you're killing me with these lucky crits. All right, well, time for same turn artillery has begun. We are going to put everything we can into just hitting the shit out of this dropship with artillery. And then we're gonna have our artillery units sidle up to the side of this bro. I had a medium inner sphere laser get one. Get one what? Like a lucky crit on a vehicle? I can imagine. Oh, good. Okay, the LRM-20 just counts as jammed. So we're actually gonna... Where do you do that? Where do you attempt to unjam? I thought you did that in the menus down here. But all I see is unjam rack. Do you do that during gunnery? For your main guns? It's starting to look like it. I think usually you have to move at walking speed in order to be eligible for that. So we are going to do that. Let me make sure that's not hiding in one of the menus here. Nope. So yep, we'll just derp our way down and see if we can unjam it during the gunnery phase. Everybody else is going to sit tight. Oh my god. Did the... Okay. So the Cardinal VTOL just went straight down, landed, and evacuated its crew. Sure. I'll take that. Anyway, speaking of taking things, I need to take a piss. So I'm going to do that real quick like... a dropship destroyed the cargo, spilling out 114 tons. Boy. Those poor deckhands on the ship that had nothing to do with the combat. They're like, man, we just tied all that shit down. Okay, be right back. Okay. Oh damn, Hashin, you got me. I do indeed need to stretch. So, I'll do a little bit of that. First I'll do the old standard yoga sun salutation stretch. Ooh, and then let's touch our toes. The follow-up, the classic follow-up to that one. I used to have a yoga routine for reals. I should bring it back. I'm sure my body would thank me. Okay. That's a pretty good start. Just a couple like 2 breaths worth of each stretch. I used to go for like 5 to 10 breaths. So I think I'll work my way back towards having a routine like that. It's just, I'm such a distractible chap lately. But anyway, I do appreciate the stretch redemption. Keeping me healthy, you really are. Anyway, we have some decisions to make. Thankfully, the Cardinal is now done terrorizing our unit here. But we have a lot of damage to deal in a short amount of time. I'm going to move this Thumper up into the cubby hole here, followed by the Sniper doing the same. Vroom vroom. I have no idea where those Zephyrs went, and I definitely have no idea where that LB20X toting Wiggy, grounded Wiggy, went off to. So, what can we do? Maybe the Fulcrum, in an act of stupidity, combined stupidity and bravery, should go pick a fight with the Union. Plus, you'll get a view of the landing artillery, which means that we can adjust fire. So all in all, I think, sad to say, but I think that is the move. Let's do it. Godspeed. I think a lot of us are going to work on that, in fact. But the Hador needs to stay still. That's the other one we need to say is done. Oh, look, it's the other Zephyr. We found one of the Zephs. And the clan footpoint is in this building. That's not good. We might need to try to set a fire with this Fulcrum. I think the medium laser will be set to that task. We'll start moving around the end here. Hopefully be in a position to help out our Fulcrum friend next round if he survives. It's a Zephyr. Oh, got right underneath him. Okay, clever, clever. Let's see if we can do a climb mode through this building. Bust through the building, Kool-Aid Man style. And be ready to fight the Zephyr next round. Need a 7 to move through the heavy building. Well, this might hurt. Plap! I think he made it through. By golly. Vandal is kicking ass. Does that say he has 6 edge? That's... That's not intended. Where do we see that? Edge 1. Okay. All right. Never mind. That's apparently not what it was about. I was very confused for a minute. I think we're going to go full vroom vroom with the Manteuffel. Maybe not full vroom vroom. Yeah. I think we'll protect everyone from the Zephyr this time around. But everyone will be in a position to fuck up that Zephyr next round. I think that's the move. Damn. We're too far away from that Union to do any damage with the Vixen 4. But then again, the Vixen 4 is so beat up that it's better to be careful with him. We're going to be so careful, in fact, that maybe we'll go back into this little hidey hole that he's been chilling in lately. That might be the move. Wow. I see it also has a complicated path available to me where I can run on top of 3 height buildings. Actually, we're gonna just slip into the city like this. Should we? Maybe we'll stand guard over the artillery units this way, while still being protected by the taller buildings in front of him. I could see that being a good move. We'll try that. It'll be a more passive position for him. Uh-oh, things are popping off down here, though. And looks like... Who am I looking at right now? Okay, Kite. That makes sense. How do we get our... Alright, we're gonna have to run in order to do it, but I would like to be able to have 10 dodge when we go to shoot the Union. So we're gonna just run around like crazy here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Yep, there's the spot. There's the shooty. Let's do it. Whoa. It took a while, but the Cardinal... Oh, Wow. Did they try to bomb us with... Did they try to drop the helicopter on us by, like, jumping out of it? They abandoned it. It says it's abandoned by its crew in midair. This is insane. It plummets 7 levels to the ground, suffering 36 damage and being destroyed. Actually, it's still intact. It's just the rotor that's destroyed, which is the one section you can replace without it being counted as salvage. Without being counted as scrap metal. So yes, hell yes, we're going to tag the Union dropship. Hell yeah, we have tagged it. Our sniper drifts a little bit, but still hits the Union. And the Arrow 4 drifts a little bit, but still hits the Union. Okay. The Thumper also drifts, but still hits the Union. Yeah, these are just some very slight drifts we're getting. Enough to still, stay within those 6 hexes that it takes up. Oh, God. Well, the Union is on the offensive. It is shooting the Phalanx support tank, and it is shooting our Fulcrum heavy hover tank. Oh, God. The majority of the painful weapons seem to be going into the Phalanx, but, well, we might be standing in... No, never mind. Okay. It's just hitting the Fulcrum with 3 medium pulses, which it might be able to survive. Hopefully. It's the big scary stuff, the 2 Gausses and 2 ER larges that are going into the Phalanx that I worry for our ally here, but what can you do? I guess you can take pot shots at infantry with a flea is what you can do. So, yep, that is what we'll do. Just 4 of the light machine guns so that we still have 6 full volleys remaining. Yep, you too. Just shoot at him for the heck of it. We'll do the harder shot first. But hey, yeah, less initiative for them to have would be nice. Heism can't do shit. But that's okay. He's just a bodyguard now. He's doing the very important job of keeping our artillery alive. Oh, hell yeah. That's a great shot with the ER PPC that we have on the Union as well. And you know what? Heck it. We'll shoot one of the ER mediums at him too. Now the Manteuffel. He can't really do much right now. I think we're going to try to shoot this retreating vehicle crew. And this other one. Actually, no, we'll get the far away one. Enough people are shooting at the close one. Oh, I should have just done a single shot with the rack. Whoops. Okay. Is there an unjam weapon button? There is. Unjam that shit, please, if you can. That would be great. All right, well. Time to shoot what you can at this Union before it tears you a new one. And try to set fire to the building next to you, if possible. Would be ideal. And our artillery tanks don't have anything to shoot with their regular weapons. That's a preferable situation, trust me. I don't want anything that they can see being that close to them. Oh, the Union C is fucking up our allied phalanx. Both Gauss rifles hit, followed by the ER large and the large pulse hitting it. It's got internal damage, so it's probably about to try and flee now. If it can even move. It's got -2 MP from those effects. Oh my god, and our Fulcrum has been immobilized. The medium pulse laser comes out of the Union C and just rips the hover skirt straight off the left side of our Fulcrum. Fulcrum is immobilized. The flea misses with everything at that vehicle crew, but then it's followed up by a medium pulse laser from our Locust that shreds them. And then the other vehicle crew is also shredded by the Rack 5 shot of our Manteuffel. Fulcrum at least got some nice shots in on the Union, but we're probably about to eject with the Fulcrum crew. Perhaps do battle with the clan Footpoint across the street. Or right next to him, actually. There's a hardened building right here. With less health than that one, but, you know, what can we do? Nobody kick, please. No kicks. Thoughts on having an RD-Mech stack up a clan ERPPC with 3 capacitors? Strange choice. Capacitors are very dangerous. I'm not a big fan of capacitors myself because of all the downsides, like having to fire within a certain amount of time or else like risk big problems. But you do you. You like weird risky builds, and that sounds right up your alley. I'm not sure how much actual skirmishing you tend to do with an artillery mech, though. That's the other thing. Like, the ERPPC matches the range of artillery pretty well, but, like, how visible do you want to be? We're actually going to fire at one of the side hexes of the Union here. Because if one of our units can see it on the main street here, then we can get adjusted fire and start going for direct hits. So we're going to shoot there. Yeah, we're just going to shoot this side hex of it. Buddy. Lay into that, bro. Like, it's harder with the drift, but, you know. Yeah, this is about to be brutal. We can at least stand still. I'm thinking about literally just sitting still with the Fulcrum. We will be trading it away, but the main point is that it can see the artillery come down. We need a spotter to at least get a little bit of a 2-hit bonus for us. That's the intention there. Because when you can see the hex that artillery is coming down on, you can get stacking bonuses to your 2-hit with that artillery. So, yep. Fulcrum. You got armor, but I don't know if you have enough armor to withstand the entire onslaught of a Union C. So this might be a sacrifice. Godspeed. Our LRM carrier successfully unjammed the LRM-20. I forgot to check. But that's great. Now we can move up and get into medium range. Fuck yes. We will keep laying down the LRM fuckery on him. We just need every damage source we can get at this point. Which is why the Manteuffel might actually step up into this heavy smoke. Oh, the clan Footpoint has gone outside and is deciding to try to tear our Fulcrum apart in person. Let's remind them why that's a bad idea. We'll make our friendly players, our AI friends, go a little bit here. Just spam next player a couple times. Wow, this vehicle crew is trying to swarm the Battlehawk. Rude. All right. Let's hit next player a few more times. Not much they can do anyway. Immobile? What happened here? Oh, that's our mobile. Oh, I thought a new immobile message appeared there for a second. No, it's 2 jammed messages. We jam them and they jam us. It's quite the exchange. Let's see. Kite is gonna, I guess, do some more wacky, wild running around to keep up the 10 hexes moved. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Yeah, but can we do that, but like more like this? Oh, no, we can't turn there. I see now. Wait, unless we go like that? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Trying to get medium range. Yeah, there we go. Medium range with the ERPPC just to make sure we get that damage in. You know what I mean? And we're about to go melt this clan foot point with the flea, I think. But we have to really be careful about this one. I'm trying to make it so that it's not the obvious first thing for the Union to shoot at. That's really all we can do right there. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Well, that gets us our 10 hexes moved. Yep. Gotta try. And our locust friend. What is locust friend going to do? Don't really have an idea of what to do here until anybody else shows theirself or does their move first. Like that Zephyr. No idea what that Zephyr's gonna do to respond to all this posturing I'm doing. I think we're gonna have Hyzum stay put. Now we hit next player a few more times. The Zephyr is just running for it, huh? That means we could potentially move up in here. But very riskily so. Oof. A 4, a 4, and a 5, huh? I don't trust like that. I'm not about to walk up in there either like that. That would be really dumb. So, we will slowly work our way towards the Zephyr instead. Like that. Just stay behind a building where it's safe. I thought there was another Zephyr around somewhere, but I don't know where it went. Tag the Zephyr? Sure, why not? And miss. Whatever. More importantly, the Hador's Arrow 4 misses. The sniper hits the intended hex. Very cool. Very cool. Left side table for 20 damage. That's what we need. We need to just crunch that left side down as quickly as we can. We have 13 rounds left to do so. Well, at least we have a guaranteed left side hit for the sniper. Good. Sniper is set up. Thumper still needs work. And boy, oh boy, what can we do here? We're going to just attempt to melt this clan foot point with our light machine guns on the flea. That's the only option she has. 11 to hit? Oh my god, it's through heavy smoke and into heavy smoke. I didn't think about that part. We've exposed ourselves for no reason. Okay. Yippee skips. Our locust friend has nothing to do this time. Sag. I got a Borker in the background. She's really borking it. She's borking about something. Okay, ERPPC. Oh boy. Nope. Just the ERPPC this time. Into that Union. Okay, thanks. I think everybody just needs to focus on the Union. Heck, this is Zephyr for real. We have work to do. So we're going to put a 5-shot rack 5 into the Union. And we just barely can also hit it with our ER mediums. So that's cool. That's pretty cool. Yep, that's definitely what we do with him. The LRM carrier also has some stuff to do, but first, let's do the more direct fire weapons here. LRM 10, we're going to try to hit the Zephyr with what is probably our dying volley here with the Fulcrum. I don't know why the Union would not shoot at us. That's probably what's about to happen. So, hold on. Medium laser and LRM 10 are going into the Zephyr. And then the large laser goes into the Union at a 3. Very nice. The Hadur can see no things. Cool. I think, actually, never mind. Once again, the arrow is the only thing that's on a turret, strangely enough. The Thumper also has nothing to shoot at. Maybe attempting to start fires would be cool. There's no real reason to, though. We'll just skip him for now. Same to be said about the sniper. LRM carrier, though. We know what you're doing. You're putting 3 LRM 20s into that some bitch at 3s. I love it. I don't know what the Union's shooting at. I'm kind of scared. Menteufel jams its autocannon. God damn it. That is not what we needed right now, dude. Oh, boy. You rolled a 2, you absolute kumquat. The Union fired a singular thing at the Menteufel and also missed. Weird. Okay. Well, we uselessly put some damage into the nose from the Vixen. Menteufel at least gets 2 ER mediums onto the Union C as well. Our friendly Fulcrum, though, immobilizes the Zephyr with its large laser and LRM 10. Pew 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 pew. Pew 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 pew. Sounds like that. And once again, also uselessly hits the nose, the most armored part of the dropship. But the LRM carrier comes in and is like, hey, I see you got that left side there. It'd be a shame if anything happened to it. And leaves it at 93 armor. Hey, we're working our way through. I think we're gonna... if I don't want to jinx it, but if everything keeps the way it is right now, we will break into this dropship and hopefully steal it. I mean, I would love to salvage this thing and have it become our own. A Union C? Are you fucking kidding me? Come on. That would be amazing. Especially because I know how to use one better than they do, apparently. They're firing like one weapon at a time. Meanwhile, I would be like, pew, 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 just like covering the map in fire. The Zephyr does get a parting shot of a medium laser at our Fulcrum's front armor, but the Fulcrum's actually doing fine. If you're going to have a clan artillery mech, you should just use the Sacred Naga. Yeah, I mean, I definitely agree with that AP. Naga's great. I just love artillery mechs in general. You could name any artillery mech and I'd be like, yeah, awesome. That's an amazing one. Even the most hated Helepolis, I am all about. No kicks, please. Nobody kick. No kicks. What do we got? What do we got? We win initiative. That's what we got. Hell yeah. We are going to go with adjusted fire for our Arrow 4. It looks like my theory was right. We are getting the adjusted fire bonus because our Fulcrum, who is bravely staying out there nice and immobilized and such, is in fact spotting for adjusted fire for our Arrow 4 and our Thumper pieces. The Sniper has an auto hit already, so we're just going to keep pounding on that auto hit location. And we're trying to hit it in the left side. That's clearly the side that we have just been hitting all game. We're going to bust through that armor if it's the last thing we do. The Battlehawk once again stupidly moves on top of a building. Are you... Yeah, bro, I just don't understand. This Lyran House Officer, I think he just wants to die. I think he's looking for a cool way to go out. He's feeling pretty Salama. Because, yeah, why would you do this? You're standing on a building being like, hey, thing with 20 weapons, you should shoot me. And it will probably oblige him. We'll find out soon. This clan footpoint is annoyingly still alive, and it's swarming our fulcrum. Oh, do we stick around for one more round? I think we do. Fuck it. The fulcrum is doing okay for now. We do definitely need to shoot at the clan footpoint if we can. But I don't know if it'll allow us now that they're a swarmed unit or not. Not totally sure how that works, to be honest. At least I know we can sit still with our artillery pieces, so we're going to do that. A little more confused on what to do with the LRM carrier at this point. I feel like moving it back might be smart. I don't care if we move to long range at this point. I just want to make sure it doesn't die, so we're going to start backing away, but staying in its left arc by going this way. And then suicide by dropship, melting him to slag. Exactly, Hashin. It seems like what he's aiming for. As I've said all match, this Lyran House officer just keeps alternating between awesome, heroic, bold, and just, you know, suicidally stupid. Back and forth. So we are, in fact, going to unjam the rack. Yes, we're going to back all the way up with the Manteuffel and unjam. There we go. At least he has 7 movement because of the bonus movement from being on a road. So he should be pretty untouchable this round. That's how we like it. Kite is going to continue running around like a ninny. That's right, a ninny, I say. And still end up with a shot on the Union. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 11 hexes moved. Fuck yeah. I don't care if I move to long range shot with this one. We just need to keep him moving. He's doing a great job just chunking armor off of that thing. I forget whether swarming infantry still count as a target. Isn't there like some chance you hit the unit that you're shooting at? That it's swarming? Like, ugh. That's a tough one. I think we will sit still with Heisem, though. Continuing to just bodyguard our artillery team. And the Locust has a new friend. The other Zephyr has shown up. The one that we just did a little damage to at the beginning and then left. Or, well, then he left. We've been wondering where you went, Zephyr friend. Can we do a little just like lap around this building or something? Nah. Nah. Hey. Goodbye. Nah, we're not gonna do that either. What would be the sound move here? Can we use backing up MP to get the job done? Yeah, actually. I can't believe that worked. That gets us the 5 hexes moved that I wanted. And puts us in twist and crit seek range of the Zephyr. Now this is going to hurt us a lot. No lie. The Locust may, in fact, become in need of fleeing status from this. But you miss every shot you don't take, or some such phrase. Who else do we have left to control? Oh, the fleet, right. Huh. We might just leave that clan footpoint to continue swarming for a turn while we can try to just crit seek this this bro down. Oh, that's exposing me to the Union. No. No, thank you. I want to get my 7 movement from this guy. Or this gal. Because the fleet is so beat up. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Ooh, okay. Can't rotate to kick. Neither of us are going to be able to kick the Zephyr, but, you know, we can at least get a bunch of crit seeking in. We'll have that thing down this round. before it can threaten the rest of us. Our friendly plainsman is out there drifting and succeeding on the rolls for it. Oh! The other Zephyr is also over there taking pot shots at our Battlehawk friend. In case getting slagged by the dropship is, you know, not gonna happen. Just make sure someone else does it too, huh? Yay! We successfully unjammed the Rack 5 on the Manteuffel tank. And we've tagged the Union somewhat uselessly, but hey. Once again got the drift on both the Thumper and the head door to the point where the drift did not hit, sadly. But we should get the +1 or the -1 bonus to hit for watching it miss yet again. The sniper got the auto hit, bringing the armor on the left side of the Union down to 78, I think it was. Yeah, we're on track. We're on track to tear the side of that thing off. Now, between our Locust and Flea here, we should be able to get rid of this Zephyr before it causes any more trouble. I think that's all they can shoot at it, so we're going to just get these 2 turns out of the way. Pew, pew, pew. Just like that. Oh, Heism. Damn. Still can't see anything, but you know, you're really beat up, and that's understandable. Meanwhile, Kite is going to go for the downtown shot on the Union, needing a 6. That's fine. Whatevs. LRM carrier, you know what you're going to do. But first, let's do the more direct fire weapons first. Well, the Fulcrum is being swarmed and doesn't have any other targets in front of him, so he's going to shoot everything that he can at the dropship. At least they're easy numbers. And of course, our artillery pieces don't have anything to shoot with their backup weapons. Thankfully so. LRM. Yeah. Hitting on 5s. I can dig it. That's at long range still, so that's fine. I think we get the stationary target bonus against that thing. Hey! Immediately immobilized the Zephyr with the Locust's medium pulse laser. Doing work. And just in case the medium pulse laser didn't immobilize it, then we also have backup from the machine guns of the of the Flea, getting 2 immobilization crits with it. Goddamn. I could dig it. Ah, damn. Kite misses with his ERPPC at the Union. But you know, we're still putting work in. 73 armor left on it. The swarming clan footpoint is doing some damage to our Fulcrum, but they still have armor everywhere. They're just losing stabilizer. That's not good. The LRM carrier gets a good bit of damage in on the Union C, hitting with all 3 shots, leaving 50 armor left on the left side. We might yet do this, guys. The Zephyr, on its way out, does do a lot of damage to our Flea, leaving 0 armor on the left side and the center torso with the dastardly medium lasers that it fires. But we're still okay if we can just get the Flea out of there and into cover again. That's all we need. And sadly, the light Gauss Vedette hit the nose of the Union C, the most armored part. No melee available. Sad day. Okay. Yep, it's getting easier each time to hit this Union. Eventually we will succeed on this roll, and then we'll start getting all the direct hits we can handle. And then, of course, we have the auto hit from the sniper. You know, the automatic damage is really coming in handy. I'm glad I rolled that, like, 11 or 12 that it needed the first time. and really set us up for success here. The Fulcrum, like an absolute unit, is gonna keep hanging out. So are all our artillery units. They're gonna just sit still, as expected. Oh, man, I so want to go get cheeky and fight this dropship. No, not fight the dropship. Fight this Zephyr with the Flea. But basically, I'd be opening up. No, we're not doing that. We're getting out of there with the Flea. That can't be argued. We just need to leave. We have to get out of here immediately. So I think we'll put the Flea not in the Rebel, I don't think. But with the back, her back to the Rebel, sure. There we go. Yep. The Battlehawk should also get the fuck down. But who knows if he'll actually do that. LRM carrier. You can keep backing up. This vehicle crew is probably going to shoot at you, but whatever. I say whatever, but it's really easy to immobilize these things. Maybe the Locust can get cheeky. Nope. Nope. We can indeed approach the Union. Let's try it. Doing some scouting with the Scout Lance. Or, well, with our light skirmish lance that also does some scouting sometimes. Long title, I know. That's why it's easier to just say Scout Lance. Yep, we're just gonna stay at long range with Kite, and he'll get his 10 movement by just running forward in a straight line and being able to still turn and shoot the Union. I think. What's that distance looking like? 18. Oh yeah, we gotcha. And the Manteuffel, of course, is gonna rush back in, getting 7 movement. In fact, ready to heck up that dropship as well. I think if we're lucky, that thing might go down this round, or at least to a point where it surrenders, you know, internal damage and such. Well, we'll try to tag the side of the Union for no reason. Hey, the Thumper hit. Now it has a guaranteed hit on the left side of the Union as well. Oh, we're going to crack this egg in not too long from now. Left side is down to 35 armor. Sadly, the Arrow 4 still drifts away, so we'll be using that adjusted fire bonus one more time, thanks to the Fulcrum. We will probably, if it survives this round, we will eject from the Fulcrum next time around. So we got our beat-up Flea. You're not going to do anything with the beat-up Flea. We got our pristine Locust. How have you taken no damage? Like, just look at that. Look at right above me. That shit is the wildness. It's not like they've been running from every fight, you know. That's our only, like, character, or, you know, our community suggested character, and he's got plot armor, apparently. Nothing for Heisem to do. That's all right. Here comes the pain. Needing a 5 to hit with the Clan ERPPC on the left side of the Union C. Beautiful, beautiful. What do we need? A 7 with a 5 shot? Fuck it, man. If you jam again, it's not the end of the world. We're just trying to get this done this round. This thing is too dangerous to keep alive. Everything we've got, let's put into it. Including the immobilized Fulcrum. This should absolutely do it. Okay, maybe not absolutely, but here's hoping, right? Nope. Okay. Nothing to shoot at that other vehicle crew with. Nothing available. What happens? The clan foot point continues to tear apart our fulcrum friend. Getting... Damn. They have +4 and +5 crit bonuses when they're swarming. I might have to teach our infantry some anti-mech shit soon. That's... Wow. That's a high crit chance. Holy hell. Okay. Anyway. 20 armor left on the left side of the Union Sea. 15 armor left on the left side. 4 armor left. With, damn. No lucky crits. But... we did it. We're into the structural integrity of it. A direct hit would destroy it, like another direct hit from the sniper. Let me see. Damage left side. Yeah, a direct hit from the, like, it might not show up as like the black label, the force withdrawal label on the map yet. Yeah, it's yellow. But I know, as a game master, that if the commander of this dropship knew that the entire left side of all the armor, or all the armor on the entire left side of the Union Sea were ripped off, and they clearly have zeroed in on the exact point to put a whole ass artillery shell through the left side of the Union, it's time to surrender, my dude. We've done it with shockingly little damage to ourselves. We have secured a dropship. We will be in debt for fucking ever if we don't make enough money to justify us salvaging this dropship. But that is a debt I'm willing to take on. Finding a Union Sea is just too hard to pass up. As one of my upcoming players in Sins on Earth knows too well, if you have the chance to hijack a Union Sea, you take it. Anyway, let's just say we're done, and we did a slash victory. We're good. We're out of here. My God. They said it couldn't be done. I said poppycock. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Let's see what this does to our salvage value. I'm sure it's going to be we're going to be so in debt. Oh, geez. But, let's see. Yep, the fulcrum is crippled but repairable. That is so cool. No amount of swarming infantry could deter the fulcrum commander from doing her job of tagging that thing and spotting for artillery landings. Union Sea did not escape, you silly Billy. Everything else did, though. Even the clan foot point, they scrambled off that thing and ran away. That's fine. Whatever. But, yeah, we're at 3 out of... Oh, my God. Yeah, no, that's going to be really hard to pay back. Here, let me do a zoom in on this real quick so you can see what I'm talking about. Go here. The interface has changed a little bit on this new version of OBS. I'm still getting used to it. Yeah. Okay. So, here's the deal. This number up top. Total value salvaged. You know, it's looking like a nice, 3% out of 50% salvage that we can take. And then when we take that total value and just fucking flip it, we're in debt. We're in debt to our employer by a lot. We need to make up 116 million sea bills before this contract is over. We either need to capture another dropship for them or just hand over every fucking assault mech we could find. Woo! Oh, welcome back, Hashin. You missed everything going our way. Like, for real. Nobody's hurt. except for the fulcrum. The fulcrum needs a lot of repair work, but even that is a miracle in itself. Being able to stare at a Union C for 3 turns in a row and just be like, hello, we're spotting artillery on you. Don't kill us, please. And the Union C is like, well, fine, I guess I won't kill you. Jeez. Like, I did not expect that. Or take the L and never work for that faction ever again. Yeah. Just piss off the Lyrans. Oof, it's one thing the Lyrans would not like is us screwing them over on a money-related thing. Oh boy, they would not like this type of business we're doing right now with them. What do you mean the entire house of merchants is mad at us for screwing them over in a deal? I mean, honestly, they do it all the time, so I don't know what they're on about. We captured some folks. Looks like just a bunch of vehicle crews. Cool. And yes, kill assignments. This part is important because we did some real work early on. We let's see. Someone immobilized this vedette with a kick, and I want to say it was the flea. So we're just gonna say it was the flea. In fact. The demon tank. Yeah, we immobilized that guy really early on. I think it was the Vixen 4. I'm pretty sure it was the Vixens that were fighting that thing. Cardinal Transport. Who finally did that one in? That was the flea as well. The flea was on that boy. If you want to piss them even more off, then go work for Free Rosselhog. Yeah. Well, at this point, Free Rosselhog ain't so free. We're in year 3154. Deep, deep, deep into the rule of the Rosselhog Dominion. But it would still actually very much piss off the Lyrans, you're right. Loan against the dropship to even it kind of out. Yeah. No, I mean, depending on how much overage we take in the salvage value at the end of the contract, I believe it might be bugged right now, but what the game is supposed to do is force you to pay back the difference or take out a loan against the difference. I might have to take out that loan manually, but it's supposed to put you in debt for the amount that you didn't manage to recover in salvage. But that feature is new and buggy, so we'll find out if that's the case. Because the first time I tried that feature, it actually gave me money for the difference. And I'm like, no, it's negative, bro. I'm supposed to lose that. And the game was like, nah, just take it. So yes, let's see. One of the Zephyrs was done in by the house officer being cool for one moment before he went back to being an idiot. So we'll credit him with that one, but let's see. Who else can we say that we got? That we did in? I wish I could say it was me that took out the motorized machine gun point, but that was actually our allies too. They blew up the building they were in with an SRM carrier before it lost its life. The Zephyr, the other Zephyr. Yep, there's so many fucking Zephyrs. That was... Oh yeah, the Fulcrum. That's right, the Fulcrum did that guy in. Immobilized him with a medium laser, if I recall. It'd be worth it, I think, just because transport. Yeah, I agree, Hashin. Even taking out a second loan, like we're in one loan setup right now. But taking out a second loan just to save on transport costs would totally, in the long run, just be way better financially for us. Let's see. And then the R10 ICV, who did take that out? I think that was the Vixen 2. We're going to say it is, just to even out our experience gains here. That's one thing I'm doing with Sins Unearthed, is we're going to be doing what I call Final Fantasy style experience distribution. Instead of all of this having to track who got what kill on what unit when, we're going to look at what units were killed. Okay, they yield this much total experience. How many of us are there? 4? Okay, divide that number by 4 and give the amount to whoever, and give the leftover whole integer points that don't divide evenly to, MVPs or those who everyone agrees deserves it or whatever. I just feel like it's going to be much easier to resolve than be like, okay, yeah, who got the last shot on that thing that we all were shooting at? Like, that is I don't like that system very much. It's such a cooperative way of bringing things down more than half the time. It's like, is it even worth saying that the guy who got the final shot on it was like the only one who did any work and therefore gets the experience? I don't like it. But anyway, rant over. God, we kicked the ass of these objectives though. Look at all these greens. Yeehaw. Hey, I'm securing that kill. Thank you very much. Yeah. I feel like that would lead to such greedy behavior among what's supposed to be a very cooperative experience. Okay. Look at all that other cool shit happening. We convinced a bunch of people to defect. Some prisoners refused to, but that's okay. And we got some battle loss compensation money. That's pretty cool. Not a lot, just for whatever little bits of damage we took, but I'll take it. And then let's zoom back out here. Shoop. Not if I get it first. Yeah, you see, look, you guys are already fighting over kills. You're not even in the same lance. Although I'm sure there will be a couple things where we're just gonna need to send entire companies out there, because sometimes the big battles are big. What can I say? But yeah, BattleTech is often very greed based. You're not wrong, Tin Cat. Look at that. Oh boy, just a Union C sitting in our fucking repair bay. You know what we're gonna need though? Literally anybody who can work on vessels. We don't have any vessel crew of any kind. Oops. Didn't really think ahead about that part, but we'll keep an eye on the personnel market here, you know. We'll try to cobble together some folks. And hey, once the contract is over, we should be able to do higher minimum complement. That's my rule, is that it follows the same rules as campaign parts availability. I might have to put a concrete number. Let's say 4 is when you can start hiring just anybody, willy-nilly. Where is it? Dropship. There it is. It's chilling. It's looking a little beat up over there. But, oh, that's a good point, Hashin. We might have captured some vessel crewmen as prisoners. Let's take a look. We'll see if any of them are willing to defect. A random mortar shell hits the battlefield, securing the kill. The lance deployed. It doesn't have mortars. Yeah, exactly. Like, yeah, someone will just join the battle in order to get the kill and then leave. That's not true. You have their old crew stashed somewhere. Yeah. I mean, it looks like they... For some reason, we didn't capture any of them. Just with the random capture rolls, they, I guess... might have done the old, what's it called, bonds ref? For the sheer shame of being captured by a light skirmish lance of mechs. They're just not here. We have no vessel people. All of them were not marked as captured. Our rolls were very much against us there. In fact, all we really captured that's worth anything are 3 green soldiers. Yuck. Ransom the rest of these off. I'm tired of you. Hey, infantry, guess what? How's the flea treating you? You know, it's this build of it is much better. We've been able to do some great crit seeking. It actually was instrumental in getting that Cardinal VTOL down. We got like 6 fucking rotor hits against it, to the point where it literally couldn't move. It was just floating in midair, and they abandoned their crew in midair. It was the weirdest thing I've seen. Yeah, machine gun fleas are fun. Yeah, I agree. That was fun. We'll take our 3 green freeborn soldiers and show them the ways of the woke invaders. Give them a basic training. There we go. Give them private rank. And we'll do a little quick mass personnel training on our soldiers because I saw one of them got up to 5 experience. Yep, there it is. Blah. Cool. Not all the time, but every once in a while I speak a semblance of sense. Yeah, I know how that feels, Tin Cat. I do. Okay. So we have a hecking dropship. Unfortunately, it's going to have to languish in the whatever makeshift gantry that we have set up for it. It is going to be quite difficult to replace the destroyed armor and get a crew working on it. Yes, I know we have an unmaintained unit. It's a whole ass Union C. Kinda sucks. But hey. Oh boy. Now we've got some repairs to do. Okay. And as you can see, we can't do any repair actions on the Union C until we find at least 1 vessel crewman. Well, not to give a gendered term. That's just a short way of saying it, you know. I think that's how they say it in the game too. Vessel crewman. Doesn't have to be a man. Anybody with the skills is welcome in the woke invaders. All we care about is just working together. Now let's see. Personnel market? Anybody? No. Fucking crickets. Let's start doing some repairs on... Ah, yes, from our last battle. The really beat to shit longbow. Our commander's unit. She got a lot of work done in that thing, though. Ah, yes. And the awesome also took, well, mostly just armor damage, but boy, she put some work in before her internal, like, CT started being in big danger. She started backing off. Let's see, let's get this number down to 3. Hell yes. Wow, so much armor to replace that it takes 450 minutes. That is a huge number for Mech HQ repairs. Wow. Let's put the regular on that one. Bam! All that experience. Rivet, maybe? He's bad, but maybe. What are you saying about Rivet? Rivet Rick? Man, the sinuses are really fucking bugging me right now. I mean, he's a mechanic. He doesn't know anything about vessels, unfortunately. Unless you're saying it's time to start cross-training him. Let's look at our elite. Okay, the only elite we have is Rivet Rick. Yep, cross-training. Okay. Well, you actually have a point here. Yep. That is what we'll do. Because that's all we can do right now. Thank you for the suggestion, Hashin. We are in fact going to train him in tech vessel, because I just looked and he cannot improve tech mechanic any higher than being at a 4+. So here we go. Gonna spend a little experience on the breh. We got at a 6+. Hey, that's not bad. That's like regular. Yeah, he's a regular vessel tech now. Wow. Okay. That's pretty cool. Which means, oh yeah, it won't take effect until tomorrow, but he should be able to work on that thing next. Oh wait, we have to assign him to it. That's right. Assign to unit as tech. What? Why won't it let me? Hold on. Yeah, it actually might take until tomorrow until it recognizes the change there. So in the meantime, we're just going to do a big old instant mass repair salvage. I do not feel like going through the details right now, honestly. Got 6 missing items, and one of them we are able to reorder. That is light machine gun ammo. Okay, that's fair. We actually do need some of that for the flea. Because for once, we have run out of light machine gun ammo locally, it seems. Still struggling to find any Thunderbolt ammo. That's very hard to come by with our current, raiding status. Because we're in the middle of a raid, we can't really put out much of a contact for anything. Had to do it myself so I know how to game it. Yeah, well, thank you, Hashin. That's well executed, my good dude. Do we have anybody else who can level up yet? Nah, not in our techs, not in our technicians. After that rousing performance, I wonder if our any of our Charlie Lance folks can level up now. Oh, close but no cigar. Soon our flea pilot can become a 3-3, which is good because I want to get her piloting better so the flea can continue to take silly, risky moves on pavement and such and not have to worry about it as much. Because, it's still not a lot of movement, I think, for a 20-tonner. It's what, like a 7-11? But, if she didn't have to worry about failing piloting checks, then yeah, we could do more risky stuff that gets her the number of hexes moved that she needs. Anyway, let's get a little reloading done. Oh, the longbow's almost done. Let's just reload the LRMs here. We reload the Flea's rocket launcher and reload some of the light machine gun ammo. Why not? Whatever shots we have left. Yeah, it's at 44, which is still not a lot of volleys of light machine gun for that, but it's a start. In case she's pressed into service by an emergency, she'll have a good few volleys to let loose with. And then, yeah, just a bunch of armor to replace on our Vixens. Miraculous, really. Oof. That's a hard roll. Need a 6? All right. Well, we'll leave you overnight to try that again. Okay. Yes, let us advance the day. Oh, wait. We've got 3 injured, brand new infantry. We'll just hand off to our doctors. Now, each doctor has 1 patient. That's... it's usually a lot more dire than that. Okay. Oh, they hacked up the fixing of the fulcrum's front. Needed a 3 and rolled a 2. Come on, mechanics. You can do better than that. Can we? Nope. All right, hold on. Rivet Rick, let's take a look at him again. Can you please? Yeah, it's not letting me set him as a technician for the Union. I really don't know why that is, and it's kind of doing me a sad. Maybe I need to cross-train multiple people, but I should be able to assign them one at a time. I'm very confused and a bit worried. Or maybe it's because with large vessels, it's the only thing they're allowed to do. Let me try that. We'll unassign him from everything. Oh, it's still not letting me. The hell? I don't understand, bro. I don't understand. Very strange. Yeah, no, it's not working from the hangar either. That's what I just tried. I can't do right click on dropship and do assign personnel from there. That is worrisome. Do we have all the Aztecs we need? We do. Weird. Alright, well, I gotta get those. We'll try unassigning Rivet Rick from everything, giving it another day, and seeing if it becomes valid after that. In the meantime, we gotta get these danky tankies assigned to someone else who can do the job. Time to try and balance out our other folks here. Hold on a second. Trying to do some out of game shit. Namely, navigate to my maintenance time notes. Something that a couple other people, including AP, have noted over time is that the most efficient thing you can do with your technicians for upkeep is put all your maintenance assignments on 1 or 2 people. Basically, fill up their entire day with maintenance. Because leaving someone with only like 15 minutes a day to work on a 480 or a 960 minute project is dumb. So, here they are. We are going to try to prioritize what order this gets done in. Looks like we need to unassign something from... Well, never mind. We'll just use this new person that I don't recognize for all of these. But what is that other tech that's a little too covered up? Let's see, Domitian Brunskill. Yeah. Whatever you're taking care of, it's just too much. Let's take one of these off. Probably an assault would be good. That's 90 minutes off. Sure. We'll put it on the regular instead. And then 2 heavies. Yeah, this this poor regular tech is going to be real covered up. But let's see. 320 minutes. And we got the vehicle times here at the bottom of this note. 320 plus... Nope, can't do it that way. We need to do 160. Which can be reached with 2 mediums and 2 lights. I don't have 2 mediums and 2 lights. But we can at least put a light on them. And then put the heavies on the regulars. I think. Yes, okay. Of course, that leaves a stupidly small amount of time for them to work on that, but... Yeah, I'm not really in a position to do much about that. Big sad. All right. We'll figure that out soon enough. Let me just do another instant mass repair while we still have the time to do so. We're trying to get everything back into a shape where we can continue to explore the map, get our objectives done. I mean, Charlie Lance is looking all right. Let's see if we can get them into a better spot. Have our veterans take care of most of this stuff. Trying to get everything done same day, so we'll see who we can get on this. Do you need more half machine gun ammo yet? Probably not. 88 is fine. Oh, we have a shit ton of ammo to refill on the line holder, but the line holder barbecue is otherwise pretty much good to go again. Let's see what else we can do here. Who's our most hecked up units? The Huey. Oh, that's salvage. That's right. We destroyed that thing. We're just salvaging it for the Arrow 4 launchers, which we can put on something else. Going down the list here from most to least hecked up. Just have a lot of missing ammo. I think we're looking pretty golden. If we reload today, then we should be able to send out all of our lances again. None of the tanks, all of our mechanics are busy today, but hell yes. We should easily be able to get all of this reloaded today. So it looks like Able Lance is going to be out helping in the scouting effort. They're not equipped for scouting, of course, so they'll only reveal 1 hex of the StratCon map. But what can you do? What can you do? Gotta throw everything we have at it, because we have until April 1st. We have until April Fool's Day to get this done. So 3 in-game months, or just under that. Gotta do this raid quick and dirty. Looks like that's everything, actually. Oh, we got more light machine gun ammo in for the fleet. Never mind, we can at least get that done. Hell yeah, there we go. Anybody else need anything here? 11 SRM4 ammo is not enough ammo. Let's refill that. Hell, even the... Nah, that's 22 volleys. Never mind. We're good on heavy machine gun ammo for the Stalking Spider too. And everything else is going to have to be done tomorrow on the tank reloading. So no tank scouting yet today. Actually, that's all. That's the artillery lance. We can send the skirmish vehicle lance out again. We're going to do it. I'm going to save just in case something really scary happens. Well, let's do some scouting. Fuck it. Let's just send Charlie Lance right back into the field. Oh, God. Exception. That's okay. We're going to pretend that didn't happen. Hey, that's exactly why. Oh, my God. I told you. I saved for a reason. I'm going to have to restart Mech HQ. That was fucked. Oh, yeah. This is what I get for using nightly builds. I'm telling you guys. Fuck it. Let's go. Let's just try to reopen it and see if it does the same thing. If so, then I have a bug report to file. I don't know if it's... Oh, it might be because they can only do 1 battle a week. No, we're not going to push it. Although I am going to test real quick if it is reproducible. It's okay. Never mind. I guess they'll reveal that area for us. Charlie Lance is hard at work this session. Delta Lance, go. Hey, hostile base of operations. Well, and it's a contract objective. Hey, 1 of 7 objectives is finally revealed. Oh my God, there are 3 tracks worth of these. Look at this. At least the small track is small. Oh, there's a hostile early warning center that's been revealed to us as well. That might be where we send, you know, our friendos. We're going to do some scouting around there with the skirmish vehicles first. Look at that, another hostile force detected. And we have to send something against it. That's the convoy attack, huh? Boy, we have got a lot going on this map now. We have many lances to assign to many missions. Time to start looking at who would do what best. We might be seeing the maiden voyage of Pegasus Lance. Because that sounds like the perfect lance for attacking a convoy. I think I have them build as Scout Lance right now. So, gonna reveal things in a less than efficient way, but whatever. Pegasus Lance, go! No reinforcements, just you. You can do it. This hostile early warning center, though, that might be where we send Able Lance, as long as we've got everything refilled on them, which we do. Ah, damn. You see, I would agree with Baker Lance being good for the convoy attack, other than the fact that it has a giant king crab in it now. They're no longer the speedy get in and get out punchy boys. The Urban Mech and the king crab are holding it down in a more like fire supporty type of way. Griffin and Night Sky are definitely fast. I think we will have Baker Lance attack the It's a contract objective. And this one is not. Baker Lance is going to take out the hostile early warning center. There they go. With those mortars on the King Crab, it'll be a wonderful siege usage of it. Now, otherwise, we need to go back to the main map. There we go. I think we're about to send Able Lance in to the contractually required attack on the hostile base of operations. Confirm. Man, we have so many missions on the docket now, it's insane. Which lances are left? I think Echo Lance, which they're brand new. We haven't used Echo Lance yet. What did I set them to? Fight. They're just set to fight. Okay. We'll have Echo Lance derping around nearby, just in case. And you know what? We'll even send the mobile infantry out for a little patrol. Okay. Nothing on either of them. That's fine. We have so many missions to do. We've revealed 3 missions at once. And 2 of them happen today, in-game. Maybe out of game too. I might do a late stream tonight because I have, I started an hour late. So I might as well. But the main problem is that I would like to at least get some food in me. So I might, do the old quick AFK desperate meal prep that I've done once before. I say quick AFK, but it's usually like 15 to 20 minutes. But I can at least pop in and out during that once I figure out what I'm even eating. I thankfully do specialize in set it and forget it type meals. So what I could do is put some rice on or something. And then, come right back. So it would be a little more like 5 minutes. I think we could swing that. I think that's a thing that we can do. Because it looks like we have a mission for Baker Lance to do and for Pegasus Lance to do. Now, because we have members of Baker Lance here as witnesses, it might be good to do that one. It's a somewhat small mission too. Not a huge enemy force, so this is one that we could actually tackle today and not be staying up into the wee hours of the morning on. So yes, looks like next we have Baker Lance fighting to destroy the enemy early warning system, which I'm not sure what that does. It might give them a reinforcement bonus or something like that, or higher chance of reinforcements. So that would be excellent to take out if that's what it does. I honestly forget what it does. I know what it does for us. It shows us where lances are in the randomly generated hidden hexes. It lets you unhide hidden hexes early in a way. Yeah. I think the thing to do here is go make some kind of quick food-like item to consume. We're gonna turn the music back to chill mode. Hold on. What song are we on? I'm gonna try and remember that so I can resume later. Head to Head by Bonnie Grace. Okay. In the meantime, we are going to play some post-rock. Yeah. There we go. So we're going to play some chill tunes. There we go. And I'm going to put up a little BRB message here. BRB. Let's say 7:30. and hell yeah, run some Baker. Yeah, that's what I'm saying, Tin Cat. I think it's worth it. I think I will run the Baker mission tonight. But in order to do that, I must go be a baker briefly myself. Okay, not baker. I'll be more like of a cook or something. But the point is, I gotta make some food so I don't, miss a meal just for a stream. Some would say I'm not in the grind set enough, but I have priorities, and part of that is keeping myself fed. Anyway, bop. I'm gonna put up the BRB message. Yes, there we go. So yep, I'm estimating this will take me 13 minutes to get the rice cooking, or whatever I end up putting in the rice cooker. But anyway, hey, yes, I'm so glad you're excited, Tin Cat. We are going the distance. We're going for speed. We're not going for speed, we're going for length, but you get it. You get the quote. Anyway, I'll be back soon, guys. Enjoy the chill tunes in the meantime. I shan't be too long.